In 5, 4.
Gather round, freaks, because each and every one of you have been gathered here because you are the best of the best of the best. And we need to find out if you have what it takes to join the men in black here on Hey, Did You See This One?
Once upon a time, movie magic was dwindling, and things were changing. And this month, Stephen Waters and Hey, Did You See This One? Would like to take you back there. Take you on a trip down memory lane to revisit some of their favorite movies from the late 1900s. From cult classics to box office hits, they'll explore the mysticism of this iconic era of film history. Tune in to relive the magic of the previous century in the nostalgic 90s.
Funny.
I put the diamond in the coat.
And I put the coat on her!
Hi.
Hi.
It's the show. We're here. Hello, everyone. My name is Stephen Bubba Batman. Oh, no. That's from last week. Bubba Batman Waters. And we're here again, as we are every week, because we host this show. It's called Hey, Did You See This One? Where we talk about some of our favorite movies, some movies we've never even seen. Sometimes the guests suggest a movie, sometimes we suggest a movie, but we fully examine the movie in every aspect. We pull it apart, talk about it to death until there's nothing left to possibly discuss any longer. I am joined, of course, by my illustrious co-host, Jason R. Phillips in Black. Hello, I'm wearing black. Hello. It's good to see you, pal. We are also joined by two guests today, both of them returning, one of them for the 500th time, the other for the 5th time? 6th time? Is it 5?
Oh, wait,
know?
We don't know.
6.
Michael, do you have a list? I think I made you a list. Have you had the fanfare? Give this man some fanfare.
Do I have a list? But you think I keep a list of how many times I've guested on your show?
No, he means a
playlist. I do have a frame of all the episodes I was on.
Well, we'll give you that anyway. Michael Mongiardi, welcome back, potentially for the Welcome to the Five Timers Club.
I never thought this would happen.
I can't believe this is happening!
Good to see you.
Oh my God, they're so beautiful!
It's actually your 7th time. Oh, okay. Well, we'll make a 7th time.
We don't have that fanfare ready. Whenever you play clips, I can't hear them, and I don't know if the audience is getting that experience or if it's just me. I heard it. Okay,
Yeah.
it's just my
Audience, can you hear it? If anyone's watching, please let us know. But yes, welcome back, Michael in Black, and of course, Alex, Agent A, I should say, Alex Gow. Welcome back for, I don't even know how many times you've been on now, 20, 30, 40?
Who's to say?
Who can say?
Or 40 times. If you include the amount of times you've made videos for the show.
Oh, yeah, then definitely.
Also, nice shirt.
Thank you.
I didn't realize you had my son on your shirt, but that's incredible.
I had it made specifically for this episode.
That's
in honor of the little guy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
From a picture of
I
it.
wanted to ambush you emotionally.
Yeah, I didn't get to see him today, so
There you go.
Well, I mean, I don't think we
You get to
mentioned it
see
on the
me
show yet, but
instead.
yes, Jason is now a father for the 5th time. Welcome to the 5-Timers Club.
I never thought this would happen.
I can't believe this is happening.
Good to see this.
Oh my God, they're so beautiful.
And,
Just kidding. It's the first time.
and if the audience doesn't recognize that character on Alex's shirt, Jason's son is named Bayonetta.
it's true. It's true. No relation
funny.
though.
Jason's son's name sounds like the name of a vampire hunter, and I don't even joke if you say it out loud. And it's cool as hell.
Block, and then his subsequent middle names. Yeah.
Yeah. But also Van West. You put a van in anything, and you automatically sound like you hunt werewolves. Or vampires. So, not to detract from the birth of your son, a beautiful, magical, mysterious moment that we are all proud of you for, Jason. We are, of course,
we're 60% as proud of you as we are of her, but
Yeah,
that's true.
because of the patriarchy.
Yeah.
No,
I meant because she went. You're going through the emotions of it, and she went through the emotions and the physical of it.
Yeah. So we are, of course,
Big up to women.
Yeah, big up to women.
Women.
Tune in for Feminist Masterpiece Theater in a couple months. We are, of course, in the month of May, which means we are revisiting our sort of staple for this time of year. It's kind of become synonymous with the month, which is the nostalgic 90s, where I select 4 movies that meant a lot to me in my childhood, or things that I consider to be just nostalgic in general. But, typically movies that were a big part of my childhood. And most people have seen a lot of the movies that we select. This is sort of not the, hey, did you see this one? This is the, of course you've seen this one, but let's talk about it for a little while.
That's a good way to put it. I've been wondering what to call it when we do movies people have definitely seen. And of course you've seen this one month.
But I mean, there are younger people out there that maybe haven't seen these things unless it was on syndication and television or, just TV of the week kind of stuff. But here we are in a new era. A bunch of Gen Z and Alpha probably haven't seen this movie.
Yes, some of these people can't tell the difference between this and Gone with the Wind.
The Sound of Music.
There's a whole,
Yeah.
There's a whole generation of kids who the only Men in Black they know is Men in Black International. That's their Men in Black.
Yeah.
That's their Men in Black.
And they love it, which is why there's 3 of them. But I mean, also the third one came out well after the first one did, like almost 15 years or so, right?
And let's not forget about R.I.P.D., which I consider to be a sequel to Men in Black.
Yeah, R.I.P.D. is like a sequel to Men in Black and Ghostbusters at the same time.
Yeah.
So we are, of course, doing the wonderful film Men in Black, which came out in 1997. A good year for film. Also, joining Titanic, which we also covered this month. Great episode. If you haven't watched the episode, go back and check it out. It'll take you about a week to watch the whole thing, probably. But it's a fun discussion. But this movie is Men in Black from 1997, directed by Barry Sonnenfeld, starring Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith. It, of course, started the Men in Black franchise in cinema and sort of like visual medium other than comic books. And I didn't even realize it was a comic book until our pre-show today. And I was like, oh, that makes complete sense. This does seem like a very comic booky idea. Oh, look at that. R.I.P.D. Mentioned in the comments already. We can do our brief synopsis. If you guys would like, I can take care of that. Yeah?
Sure.
All right. Let's do what we have to do every week, which is feed our giant stone skull that comes around and asks us for us.
Zardoz speaks to you. He demands you synopsize this film. Tell him how, why, who, what occurs in this film.
the movie Men in Black. It is a film about a New York police detective who is invited to join a secret group of government agents. They're not government agents. They're completely independent. They're basically like representatives of the Earth. He is an exceptional officer, but the attention is brought to him when he successfully chases down a very tricky alien and almost apprehends him, but doesn't. He chooses to join the Men in Black. He goes through some brief training, but all the while there is a mystery laying just beneath the surface, which is all of his training. The entirety of the film is hinting at this larger event that's happening. That event being a giant insect from space being sent to Earth to assassinate a prince and steal a galaxy that will power some sort of super weapon or something like that. They have to get the universe before the bug does and stop it from powering its weapon. And of course, the prince's race shows up in order to blow up the Earth to stop the bug. So there's a ticking clock element. It's a really simple story, but that's basically it.
Sorry, there's a brief synopsis of what I'm doing over here. A hawk just flew by my window.
Oh my god! Could be an
What
alien.
the hell? I've never seen a bird ever.
I've never seen a bird.
No, I mean, sorry, outside of my window.
Yeah.
I live like in a high-rise condo, and I've never seen anything this high up.
Maybe because a hawk lives on the roof.
Yeah,
That's why you
maybe.
never see the other
Yeah.
Hawks fly crazy high.
Yeah, that's the brief synopsis of the film. Probably the briefest we've ever done. Before we hop into the movie itself, let's talk about our brief histories of the movie Men in Black.
A brief history.
The brief history is, of course, where we all take a brief moment to explain what this movie means to us the first time we saw it, if it has any kind of impact in our lives whatsoever. Basically, just a little tale about Men in Black. Michael Mongiardi, would you like to start us off with your brief history?
1997. It was a night very much like tonight. I will tell you. So this movie, I was in prime age to like this movie. Will Smith was on the rise here. This is like just after Independence Day, and he was like the new it guy. So I was like all there. So it's not opening weekend, very excited. But I think the thing that the biggest, and it was a good fun movie, but the biggest takeaway I have that I think about all the time, and it actually sent me into like an existential crisis as a teenager, was the very last scene of this movie.
Yes.
If we can maybe get to the details later, but that moment at the very end, it was just kind of throwaway, silly little joke, but that like made me internalize my existence. So this movie had a very real effect on me psychologically. So
cool.
That's it.
I mean, I can't say that I disagree, because I think that there's a couple moments in this movie that made me really think as a 10-year-old or however old I was when this came out. There are some things that do make you kind of ponder your own existence. But before we get into that, Alex, why don't you continue on with your brief history?
The ending of this movie deeply upset me as a kid. And it actually, I feel extremely validated by Michael saying that, because I remember I loved this movie. I loved this movie, but the ending genuinely almost made me feel like physically ill at the thought of it. But anyway, yeah. No, I mean, Men in Black rules. Men in Black is sick. I mean, it just is.
I mean, and, you're just facts, Alex.
I know. My history is I went and saw this movie with it was me, my brother, my grandmother, my aunt, and my cousin.
Full house.
And
it's a great family movie.
Yeah, it was. There is one thing I'll touch on when we get to it while we're going through it, regarding my grandmother in this movie. But yeah, no, like, it's just what this movie is to me, a strong reduction and distillation of pre 9/11 late 90s
Yeah.
like just like fun for the sake of fun before kind of like the grittiness had everything had to be like gritty and serious
Grounded and
for a
gray.
while after 9/11. I'm not blaming everything on 9/11, but I
it's
but
fair.
I think tonally this is kind of like at the apex like of like like let's do like a cool fun thing, you know.
I agree. It's like the refinery era of the 90s. This
Yeah.
type of popcorn movie, it
sure.
being this like, because this is one of those movies we talk about every once in a while where the marketing took over the world for a while, right?
Oh,
Like,
it's just such a it was just such a banger at the time, and watching it now, I was like, I haven't watched it in a long time, and I'm like, all right, you know, it's still there. But I mean, I saw it in theaters. It was wicked. Second one, wicked. I like them all, to be honest. Even international, I liked, but I like everything. So I'm kind of stupid. I have no media literacy, but but yeah, Men in Black is awesome. It's definitely awesome.
Man, that level of self-awareness you don't find very often these days.
I mean, if you're willing to admit such a thing, it means you're at least intelligent than most people, more intelligent than most people.
Yeah.
Jason, why don't you continue us with your brief history on the movie Men in Black?
Yeah, it's as brief as I got this movie for Christmas with, I believe, what year did Nightmare Before Christmas come out? Also 97?
I think that came out in 95.
Well,
I remember there
2
were
years before it came out.
I remember there was one Christmas where I just
93.
Oh, well, okay. At any rate, in my collection was Nightmare Before Christmas probably already, the original trilogy of Star Wars, and this. And I remember Saturday afternoons just like turning my couch into a fort and putting on those 5 movies. And just living my best life, having my action figures from like Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters. I mean, in 97, I was 12.
I was going to say, weren't you like 20 by then? Like,
He's like smoking a cigarette while like Ninja Turtles. Like,
you
Donnie,
get home from a long
you
get home from a long day at the mines and watch Men in Black with his action figures in his couch fort.
Yeah, well, okay. I was still probably building the
12 is
couch
fine.
fort
That's very
when I was
appropriate.
12, but I remember watching this movie like these 5 movies were movies that I would just like, they would end and then I would just rewind it and play it again. Men in Black was definitely one of those. And as far as the sequels go, interestingly, probably saw the second one like years later in my teens, but I didn't see the third one until a couple years ago and was like, oh, I missed out. It's pretty good. International was, we were talking about this on the pre-show a little bit. It's the movie that I did see. I didn't go see it in theaters, but I watched it a couple of years ago now, and I just don't remember anything about it. But I remember elements of the first 3 movies because they're so like well made, and I completely agree with Alex in this being one of those like late 90s. The movie doesn't have any wasted motion, so it's one of the rare movies we do in this show that I've watched enough times that I can remember it almost start to finish. Steven would call it a chicken noodle soup movie in that respect. Yeah.
It is for me. It's one of the ones I was having trouble watching it this week because I was putting it on too late, and I get so comfort minded when I watch stuff like this that I just fall asleep within like 15-20 minutes.
Yeah. I think it's a perfect movie in also what you were saying, how it like it's just, you can sit and watch it, and there's the joke to sci-fi to interesting thing happening ratio never really quits. And now I have a bit of intelligence about like certain actors like Rip Torn and Vincent D'Onofrio, where watching Vincent D'Onofrio's performance in this like today after being so cell coded a couple weeks ago, I'm going, how are these the same people? I'm watching Daredevil Born Again season 2 right now too, and I'm like, how
it makes you realize like how much of like a Gary Oldman he is, you know, where he's able to sort of vanish into the role to the point that you're like, wait, it's the same person.
Yeah, you you watch Bugman and you're like, this is Kingpin? Like, what the hell is going on?
And he did such an amazing job. Yeah. Like everything he's doing is hilarious and strange, right? Like it's all slapsticky and
like very physical, extremely physical.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, he was low key the star of this movie, like a star in the sense of the most like standout performance. Like when I think about the movie, I think about him like him basically with I think probably very little makeup was convincingly portraying himself as being like, you know, inside a skin suit,
Yeah.
which I think he was just really just doing with mostly
like,
his performance. Like it was
Yeah.
really quite amazing.
It looks like they did sort of the tricks that they did in like the 40s and 50s, like the Bela Lugosi like string, like the dental floss around the cheeks underneath like a fake layer of skin. You know, from like the Phantom of the Opera and stuff, like those where they just it transforms your face so much by just simply pulling a string across the center form of your face. Yeah, and you just look strange.
Sugar.
Yeah, water. But yeah, every time I think of this movie, I think of two moments of him, which is him like trying to look natural in the car, where he's like,
Yeah.
and then when he does that thing where he's walking down the street and he like face palms that one guy, like, but he doesn't actually make contact. Like he's just everything looks painful. Like he's trying to walk, but it looks like he's trying to hold in a shit. He has a broken ankle and he's got a bad back all at the same time. It's just it's a beautiful sight. And even when he's like a human version of himself, he still is like, there's something about him that you're like, oh, this isn't even just a good performance when he's not pretending to be a man, a bug inside of a man corpse suit that's like slowly rotting over the course of the film. That's another thing that I don't think I put together in my head as a kid, was like the skin he's wearing is slowly just rotting throughout the course.
Really you can see it on his hands later in the movie.
His skin is like flaking off and stuff. It's getting all dry and like grayer and grayer and grayer. His eyes are going more and more dead. Anyway, I should do my brief history. I forgot about that we were doing that right now. I saw the trailer for this, and I really liked Independence Day when I was a kid. That's a movie that doesn't hold up for me as well as something like this. I think mostly because it's loud and obnoxious, whereas this is like subtle and interesting, and there's a lot of mystery to this movie that it does genuinely make you think, whereas like Independence Day is just like explosion after explosion after explosion with like 500 characters that you don't really care about any of them. Like none of these people are important to me except for Ian Malcolm, obsessed with recycling. But
Release
me. I used to say it when I worked for the escape rooms, when I would be inside there and we would end the game, I would always go to the mic and say, release me, into the mic. It was good. Anyway, so the first time I saw this, it kind of like clicked my brain into a direction that I never really experienced before, which was like introspection as to what was happening, asking myself, would I leave everything that I have behind in order to remove my identity and join a secret society that I didn't know existed 24 hours earlier, having to learn about the universe. And like,
that's such a fun thought. That's such a funny concept to present to a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, what are you going to leave your fucking Power Rangers action figures in your room and then go join the Men in Black? It's like,
but it's like you're leaving your friends and family behind.
Oh,
like,
I know.
Kind of stuff.
But it's just funny. It's like the stakes are so low back then.
When you're 10.
You're just nothing.
Of course
you know
I would do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like there's multiple moments in this movie where that kind of introspection happens. And it's something that I wasn't really prepared for as a 10-year-old. But it also, like, it reminds me of the Matrix in certain capacities, where like as soon as you break free from the Matrix, every time you go back into the Matrix, everything kind of feels fake. And that's how you sort of feel when they're dealing with civilians and stuff, right? Like they're interacting with just almost like a dumb world. Like all the humans are just sort of like pigs and cows now compared to the Men in Black. But it also reminds me a lot of Ghostbusters, where there's a world that exists beyond human comprehension. It's funny, it has mystery, it has darkness to it, and it also has like interesting action going on. And all of this stuff was super compelling to me, and I immediately loved it. I was like, we gotta get, as we were leaving, I'm like, when this comes out on VHS, you gotta get it for me, Mom and Dad. Like, immediately wanted it. And you know, I didn't really ask for movies all that much, because they would usually, like Christmas or birthday, they would usually get me a movie that they knew I liked. But this was one that I was like, you know, I know you guys get me a movie every Christmas, but can you make sure that it's Men in Black this time, please? I really want Men in Black. It's so good. Yeah, and I watched the heck out of it. This is one of those ones that I can lie there and recite the lines along with it. Yeah, amazing.
What's this segment called?
It's called Brief History, and yeah, I only have about 14 more minutes on my. You know that? So yeah, that's my brief history because I will keep going if I don't stop myself. Yeah, so I guess we can move right on into production talk.
All right. Quiet on set. Are we rolling? Okay, let's shoot this piece.
All right.
Sound. Speed. Action!
Action.
Your microphone was on. What is happening in the Mongiardi household today?
He's like, I can't hear audio, but I'm gonna do it myself.
I was convinced that I couldn't be heard during those segments, so I just was talking. Yeah, I think I like to try to just.
I mean, you remembered the audio
Steven.
pretty well. Yeah.
I want to just first of all just give that rundown that I gave on the pre-show that I learned today, because when it popped up based on Marvel Comics, I was like, what? How did I never remember this? But there was this company, I can't remember what they're called, but there was, because they got bought out by Malibu. Malibu I had heard of. I remember Malibu Comics from the 90s. And then Marvel bought them out. But in 1990, there was a Men in Black comic that kind of follows the storyline of, I guess, the cartoon, because Agent A, like Steven, you were saying, there's a Men in Black character who defects, and it's kind of a similar story that got adapted to the movie and the cartoon. And I found that to be very interesting. Technically, I guess Men in Black is the one of the first Marvel movies before Blade, if you look at it like that. It would be funny for the Men in Black to show up in the Avengers.
Yeah,
in the Avengers universe.
Yeah, I have a note when that popped up, and I said, "Whoa, Vincent D'Onofrio's in 2 Marvel roles."
He's Edgar and
Edgar.
Yeah. He's also in Law and Order: Criminal Intent. So.
Oh, I didn't know that was Marvel too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if you wait at the end of every episode, right after it says Dick Wolf, then there's a scene with Nick Fury.
Dick Wolf will return
every week. The interesting thing about this movie is, to me, that it has a score by our favorite, Danny Elfman. But the movie also feels
Elfman, also a Marvel character.
Yeah, it feels like Barry Sonnenfeld harnessed the power of Tim Burton for this movie. There's a lot of moments that feel like Mars Attacks, and I'm wondering if he looked at a Tim Burton movie and was like, we'll get Danny Elfman, I'll make it really wacky, we'll have some interesting special effects and some really good
also,
practical stuff.
Danny Elfman's style, a lot of his style comes from oboes and theremins and weirdness, right? And that's what the entire embodiment of this movie is just weirdness, strangeness. And if you look at this script on paper, it's like a B movie, right? Like everything about it feels like a science fiction movie from the 50s with giant ants or whatever. And Danny Elfman's score like accompanies that kind of style perfectly. That's what Mars Attacks is as well, right? Like Tim Burton was trying to make a B movie. And I mean, like, I think that Danny Elfman is kind of, when you think about composers, like the most fun in terms of like weirdness, you know, like a lot of other movies are all about like epicness or scale or tension or whatever.
Yeah. Danny Elfman, it feels like if you went into his house, it would be like, there'd be like people with like slide whistles, and there'd be like a lot of pulleys and stuff.
Yeah. And they would be on slides with slide whistles. Yeah. There's no
I feel like it would look like the movie Toys, even though that's not Tim Burton or Danny Elfman. It would just look like the movie Toys inside of his house.
I've seen Danny Elfman doing a tour of his house. It's not as wacky as you would think, but it is wacky enough that you're like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Like he's got like weird like skeletons that aren't real skeletons covered in like those bell jars from like Beauty and the Beast with the rose in it and stuff, like just everywhere. And you're like, okay, all right, that's like 4 skeletons that are fused into a creature that doesn't exist. Fun.
I could see him liking that. The movie was made
I also
for
wanted to mention, because we did Mask of the Phantasm last week, Shirley Walker, the person who did all the music for that movie, worked with Danny Elfman on a lot of different films. And I think when I was going through the list, this is one of them. And we talked about this last week, where it's like she is doing the animated Batman music, which was originally composed by Danny Elfman in Batman 89 and Return to Gotham, or whatever the second movie, Batman Returns.
Batman Return to Gotham is the name of the movie.
Batman Return to Gotham.
But she, again, we were talking about it last week, where she seems like she's somebody who had this really affluent career, but was always sort of second fiddle to the composers that she was working with. So she did like a lot of filler stuff, but she has the style down. I don't know 100% that she worked on this, but I think that this was one of the ones that was on the list.
Second oboe.
Yeah, second oboe. Second slide whistle to the right.
That main score part from the opening credits, and then it's reprised throughout the movie, is one of those songs that's been stuck in my head for 100 years. Dun 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 dun. Just it's so good.
Thank you for. I couldn't remember it in the moment now, and I could only think of Beetlejuice.
Dun, dun, dun. It's kind of similar.
Yeah.
But also
Danny Elfman definitely has a style. Like you can hear a Danny Elfman score and immediately know that it's him, and it can only be him. Just can't be anyone else.
Yeah. We've talked about him so often because he does so much that he's been on this show so many gosh darn times.
Well, we'd like to do movies that he's done the scores for specifically, because there are some rare gems, but there's a lot of stuff you've definitely seen. But yeah, definitely top score. I love this movie. I like spoilers for my final thought, but like this is a 5 out of 5 movie for me, just because of how perfect everything sort of works, and the score is part of that, because there's a lot of like really score-y music that isn't that main theme that works well. It's got that Danny Elfman vibe to it, and it's part of why I thought that this movie reminds me so much of Mars Attacks, specifically the B movie thing, like Steve was saying, and also just like Aliens and the special effects. The CGI is very similar. It's kind of dated now, but you know, it's still good CGI for the era, and it's not there's a lot of practical effects in this movie, so like I think it's a good mix of both. You can't really have a practical 8-foot tall cockroach monster. You could, but I think doing it CGI in this instance made more sense.
I think it's excellent for 1997. It was like it even kind of held up, and for me, it obviously was dated a little, but for 97, this is incredible special effects.
Yeah.
Well, and they also didn't lean on it too much. They only used it when they're like, okay, we can't do this.
Yeah. And they did a lot practical too, which was.
And I appreciate that they credited the monster, the alien, like they're like alien makeup by whatever.
Rick Baker.
Okay.
Rick Baker.
I guess I could have at least remembered his name when I'm saying it's good that they credited him.
He's also like one of the most famous like monster makeup men in all of cinema. But like,
did he do Predator?
I don't know.
I think I heard his name in connection with
something. Well, Greg Nicotero does a lot of that too. So
I think maybe he did do Predator, but or at least he worked on one of the renditions of it.
Alexa, where's Rick Baker Predators?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Oh my God, he did the Incredible Melting Man,
including Canyon Lake, Dripping Springs, and Bastrop, plus Hawaii. Did you know it was shot over 53 days starting?
That's Baker's Field.
Sorry, I didn't intend for that to go.
But yeah, he's like he worked on Tron Legacy. He's done tons of stuff. Predator, so far down from his Starman. Yeah, he did like tons of Carpenter. That's what we've talked about him before on the show, Jason. Like tons and tons, because he's just everywhere. But yeah, he is, especially at this time, because they were making a bigger deal about having practical effects, because they were slowly being sort of phased in. They're like, and then the master, Rick Baker's here, everyone, and everyone cheers because he's cool, or he's also like a weird
I've lowered
guy.
my eco beat.
All right, tell us, Alexa, to chill. But yeah,
so
I just wanted to go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Oh, I just if you're still talking, I won't change the subject. Go ahead. Sorry.
The thing is
yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say now, so it's fine. Go ahead.
Yo. Okay, I was just gonna bring up the budget. $90 million turned around to $589 million worldwide. I think there's going to be a sequel.
Not
but
too
obviously there was, but that's a crazy, like, this is one of those like Halloween style hits where they make it for a relatively low budget. What the 90 million was high for a comedy, but kind of mid-range for a sci-fi.
But I mean, that's why I like this, because it isn't really it's not a straight comedy. Like, it was advertised as a comedy, and it is funny, but it isn't really a comedy when you boil it down to its like sort of base elements, right? It's like a mystery, it's a science fiction film, it's a monster movie, it's kind of horrific at times. It's like there are other elements that outweigh the comedy, but
it's kind of like one character from a comedy movie who is like picked up and dropped into a sci-fi movie.
Yeah. And then like the contrast between him and everyone else equals hilarity, right?
Sure.
Like, there's even stories of like Tommy Lee Jones when he was working on this film, saying like, I should be funnier. It's supposed to be funny. And they're like, no. This is even better. Like, the fact that you're being dry and kind of mean and downtrodden, like that's what's funny. And he just couldn't comprehend it. And then when he started seeing dailies, he's like, oh, I understand now. I actually get it. This is way funnier when I'm just like, whatever you say, Slick.
I think, well, that's my favorite running gag of the whole movie, where when Will Smith goes in to the Men in Black, he's like, don't call me Junior, don't call me, boy or anything.
Sport,
and then every time he mentions,
I don't think he says boy.
No, that's too far.
I think Will Smith does. I think Jade says not to call him boy.
No, he says, don't call me Sport Junior.
Sport Junior.
He lists off a bunch of them. And
I thought he didn't say Sport, and then Tommy Lee Jones calls him Sport right away.
No, he calls him Slick. He calls him Slick.
Yeah.
Which is funnier because he is being Slick. Whatever you say, Slick. And then they call him Tiger a bunch. So
I never picked up on that as a kid, and I appreciated it watching it.
Yeah, it is one of those movies where like you're laughing at like the bit where the ball bounces around everywhere, like, oh, look at all this slapsticky hilarity, and which is still like works. It's still pretty funny, but something like that, like him listing a bunch of things not to be called, and then him using one that he didn't list, is like extremely good.
That was tight as well. That was annoying to me, actually. I don't know why it bothered me, but it was like they store this ball out in the open, where by merely touching it, it can do so much damage. Like, put it in a box or something. What's happening? What are we doing?
Put like a case over top of it. Yeah, maybe it has to be like have open air. It's like it starts to like it gets too close to the molecules inside of it and destroys the container it's inside and does even more damage. Who knows?
Yeah.
There, I just solved it.
Mystery Wizard did it.
I should be in the MIB. Yeah. I had a couple of other things, but I'm sure that they'll come up again as we go through. But I wanted to just agree, like Alex, as you say, like they're so sparing with the CGI that it ends up being almost seamless. Like, I was going into this expecting the CGI to look worse than it did. Even the giant cockroach at the end, I was like, this is actually pretty impressive. Like, I thought it was going to be way more cartoony. Or when he opens his mouth in the car and like it's clearly CGI, but like it still looks really good. Jeeves is
or like Edgar, your face is falling off, and he does. Excuse me.
He does the Beetlejuice.
He does the Beetlejuice face. Yeah,
and even that looks pretty good. Or like when Jeeves's head gets exploded, I think that it looks better in this than it does in the second and third movie when they keep like beating that dead horse over and over again. But like in the first one, he's only regenerating for like a brief moment where it looks a little bit weird, and then it goes back into his normal face. Where in the second one, he's stumbling around for like 45 seconds, and you really start to see the seams. It's like they knew the limitation of where they could go and have it look passable. They never went outside of that.
And it was probably like $1 million a second to do it.
Yeah. Listen, we only can spend $3 million on this, so no more than 3 seconds.
It's the thing of Barry Sonnenfeld's, famously was going to direct the Nick Cage Superman and wanted a giant spider, because that's the whole Kevin Smith story where he's like, I was going to write the movie, giant spider. Obviously they used it in Wild Wild West. Feels like he had a vision, but having Steven Spielberg on set makes this movie feel more Spielbergian. That's where you get that slightly darker tone. You feel like he was reined in. I feel like if we didn't have the Amblin Entertainment element of it, it would be a different movie, because I can see some of the like very specific sci-fi beats that Spielberg would put in something, and Barry Sonnenfeld had to be like, but giant spider, and it's like, no man, we don't need a giant spider and everything. And then finally he made Wild Wild West, and he got his giant mechanical spider. I wanted to mention Spielberg also because he's the executive producer on this, but it feels like he had a bigger role.
That's a pretty big role. Producer?
Yeah, but like don't typically producers, they're more like kind of in the background.
Well, he's executive producer, I think. Yeah, which is like it can be yeah, it can be it can mean a lot of things, I think.
Yeah, if you're actually a creative person and you're an executive producer, it's different than if you're just the money man executive producer, right?
Probably giving notes. But I think that Spielberg is one of those guys that when he executive produces, he usually makes sure that he trusts the people that he's working with, and he doesn't just kind of give like bajillions of dollars to people that are going to fuck it up. He's like, I trust this person's vision, and I will give them direction when they need it. But
I have sources for that. Like it comes from Amblin production materials and producer interviews where they talked about his.
Well, Amblin is Spielberg's production company.
That's what right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's documented, so I could see him kind of like a Ready Player One. Spielberg didn't direct it, but it feels like Spielberg was there.
He did direct.
Well,
he's literally the director.
He did. He didn't. You know.
Yeah, I'm going to challenge you on that one. I'm pretty sure he directed it.
He did. He is the director of Ready Player One.
But I thought he co-directed it and didn't have as much of a.
Yeah, with himself.
Are you thinking about?
You're thinking of
Indiana Jones when he worked with George Lucas. But even then, he was still the director. But it is very Lucasy, especially the Crystal Skull.
Okay.
Maybe the new Indiana Jones you're thinking about, because he was heavily involved, but he did not direct it. Because he's like, I'm done with Indy. Anyway, if you want to keep digging, Jason, that's fine. But maybe we should move into the movie itself.
No, you're right. I don't know where that came from. I thought somebody directed it and he like shadow directed it. I don't know where I forget where I read that. I forget where it comes from. But you're right. You're right.
Oh,
hey, this person has a question. What are your guys' opinion on Francis Ford Coppola?
I never met him.
He's all right. I think he's a little he's like George Lucas, where he makes something that he wants to make, and a lot of people like it, a lot of people hate it.
I liked Megalopolis, and I've said it before on the show.
Megacopolis? I think my favorite movie of his, which is controversial because he directed The Godfather, is Dracula. Bram Stoker's Dracula, even though it's full of horrible accents and weird stuff. I just really like it. I watch it. That's another chicken noodle soup movie for me, where Gary Oldman is like, oh, what sweet music they make. Love it, with his weird queer hairstyle.
I don't think I've seen any of his movies.
No? Well, I mean, Alex, when we do Dracula on the show eventually, I'll invite you to come so you can watch it.
And they're all huge movies, and I just never see. Like, I never saw The Godfather. I never saw Apocalypse Now.
I'm not a big mafia movie person, so like, people.
I watched Goodfellas and Casino in the same day.
I like Goodfellas. I'm not a huge.
Those are sister movies. Person.
Yeah.
I love Goodfellas and also mid on Casino, but I recognize Casino is incredible.
Those are also Scorsese movies.
Yeah, true.
But they're not Coppola.
Casino's mid?
Mid? I don't think that any of Scorsese's movies are mid. I think they're all good. I just I find the idea of like organized crime and the glorification of it to be sort of like, I don't give a shit. I don't care.
I'm the opposite. I love crime drama. So
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
What about heist movies? Where are you on heist movies?
Heist is okay because it's usually like a ragtag team of weirdos, and it's
and they're like stealing from like rich assholes or something.
Yeah, and they're stealing for themselves. Whereas
I like heist movies because I'm easily tricked.
Right. You're like, you love
How
the
did
twist.
they do
What a
that?
twist.
Oh yeah, like Inside Man,
Yeah.
like oh my god.
Ocean's 11.
Yeah, Ocean's 11. I just love it.
Yeah, I think for me, it's like the crime family lore, or like, you know, this like hierarchy that exists where it's like it's exactly the same as like government, except because they're like a family. It like operates the same way, except
Yeah,
they
like
murder each
you
other.
see a
And
guy wearing a Scarface, shirt, like
yeah, I'm like, I don't
get
give
a
a
life. Yeah.
Here comes the men in black doing heists and crime families.
All right, let's go into the body of the episode.
The body of the episode?
The body of the
Ho,
episode.
ho, ho, ho! Everybody back up, because here comes the body of the episode.
We forgot to mention it's episode 231. Just wanted to throw that out there.
Oh.
Sorry, you don't have a helpful video to point out what episode number it is.
I know. We used to.
I hear you.
Then our video guy quit.
Yeah.
Quit. Yeah.
So the body of the episode is, of course, where we decide to begin our journey into discussing the movie of the week. That movie being Men in Black, starring Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith, released in 1997, directed by David Sonnenberg, music by Danny Elfman, produced by Steven Spielberg. Budget $80 million or whatever the frick. So yeah, I mean, we'll start at the beginning, which is a dragonfly, I guess, eating a little tiny bug, and then that dragonfly rampaging through a blurry world, which, you know, it looks like it's a miniature model or something, or like at least a set that's been built, and they've got this kind of camera rig moving through it, and they CGI this dragonfly in. And like as I was watching it, I was like, oh, the bug can't see the greater world around it. It's just like seeing what's directly in front of it and moving around. I'm like, this is exactly what the whole movie is about, how like humanity cannot understand the Men in Black themselves and the alien world beyond it, but also like the galaxy and the marble. They don't understand that concept. Things can be big, they can be large. And I'm like, this whole thing is setting up the entire movie. And then the bug splatters.
They did this really clever thing, followed immediately by an incredibly on-the-nose, like, illegal alien thing.
Yeah.
And yeah.
With Uncle Rico, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Uncle Rico is there. Yep.
The guy from isn't he the guy in the Seinfeld who finds the hairpiece on the floor and like walks away with it on? Yeah, it's I think this was maybe my first sort of introduction to the concept of this, like border hopping and this being like a business that, because at first I'm like, oh, this guy's just trying to help them, and then, you know, as you get older,
Yeah,
like, oh, no, he's trying to make money.
Yeah,
I was
he's a
thinking about
coyote.
that.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that today. I was like, did I recognize what was happening here when I was 12?
I did not. I for sure didn't.
I think I did, but I didn't understand the scope of it, but I understood that like something illegal is happening here. These people are all of a different race, and they're border patrol. So I put it together. But I also, the whole
That
time,
said,
I'm like,
everything we know about coyotes, they usually hide them. This guy's just driving a van.
Yeah, just
in the
hoping
back
for the
seat.
best. Yeah. It doesn't even have like a tarp in there or something.
No,
yeah,
no. It's usually like a
And then,
freezer truck.
and then it was weird that the side of his van just said "Free Mexicans."
That was strange.
Yeah.
He's not a very good coyote.
Oh no.
he was trying to free them,
Yeah.
bring them to the land of the free and the home of the brave. I remember being tense as a kid watching this, because like I was a little bit scared of everything, but you know, there's certain things that I had almost like a Kevlar to, which is like we were talking about it last week. Where like Batman stuff, you could do anything in Batman and it wouldn't fuck with me for some reason, because I was like, it's a Batman movie, I'm fine. Whereas this, I didn't quite know yet, because aliens, even until my like early 20s, like the concept of aliens still freaked me out sometimes. Like I'd lie in bed and be like, what if aliens take me? And I don't remember. And then I remember it right now as they're coming, like all of my subverted memories reawaken. And,
Yeah, I have a memory of
every time I've been abducted.
I grew up in like the boonies in Nova Scotia, and I remember there was like one street light outside my house. And I remember lying there, like looking at the street light and looking at the sky and being like, "They're coming for me! They're coming!"
Yeah,
people would come from 2 towns over to look at that streetlight.
Yeah, they were not wrong.
Yeah. I just remember being terrified of the idea that I had buried memories of being abducted by aliens and that it would be reawoken as I was being abducted, and then I wouldn't remember the next day, and then I would wake up the next day and be like, could have happened again, and I just don't remember.
That's like the plot of that one movie with
well, that's because it's like a thing that people
Christopher
report all the
Walken.
time. I used to watch those shows like I was abducted by an alien or whatever.
There was a race of aliens in Doctor Who that did that. That you'd only remember they exist if you were looking at them, and then if you stopped seeing them, you would forget that they ever existed.
That's such a scary concept.
They were horrifying. I think they were called The Silent.
The movie I'm referencing is called Communion, and it's like Christopher Walken just becomes a weird pervert.
He's dancing with them at the end, having
he keeps getting abducted and fucking.
Yeah,
it's so bizarre.
Sounds like a party.
He's like, everybody dance in space. Wow.
Shout out to Cam and Steven for recommending that movie to me, and it just
imagine you made an alien movie with Walken and he was the human.
Imagine you got abducted by aliens and Christopher Walken was on the ship and he was like, "Hey," you're like,
what a gross misrepresentation of humanity in the best way.
Aliens think everyone's like Christopher Walken.
Yeah, they're like, wow, these guys love to fuck us.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Well, the debate about who meets the aliens if they come, like who do we send as a representative?
Send me
Christopher Walken. Send Alex Gow.
Yeah,
send Alex Gow.
Hey, what's up, dudes?
What's up?
You
guys want to check out Earth? Earth is pretty cool.
The aliens are like, so which one of you is female? Christopher Walken's like, I'll be whatever you want me to be. Wow. So the Border Patrol is pulling out all of the I guess they're refugees, immigrants, illegal immigrants.
Illegal immigrants, I think.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to work.
Right.
Tommy Lee Jones asked them, and a lot of them are saying they're going to work.
Yeah, this is where you Tommy Lee Jones and his partner D show up in their Ford POS, as Will Smith calls it later. And
by today's standard, though, it's a very nice car. We'll talk about it when we get to it.
Yeah. And Tommy Lee Jones goes down the line because they're obviously looking for an alien. But as he's talking to each and every one of them, you can see that he does not give a flying fuck about borders on the planet. Like, it's just sort of like, yeah, welcome to the United States. You'll get to some work soon. You're here to work. You're here to work too. Okay. And then he finds one that doesn't understand him, and he realizes like, oh, you don't understand a single word that I'm saying, do you ugly piece of shit?
Yeah, and he looks fucking weird as hell, and the other ones look like people.
Well, that's another great thing about this movie is they do such a good job of casting like almost everybody in the movie that isn't a star looks strange. Like they have weird bone structure, the way they light them.
I had a note from a little later on when they pull over the guy and his wife has the tentacle baby.
Mm-hmm.
But I wrote, I said, I wonder how many of the actors who play aliens in this movie were also in X-Files episodes
as aliens.
Oh, yeah. I feel like it's like monsters. A tremendous amount of crossover.
I think you're right. Yeah. Because, this is a thing that, what's his name? The guy who he directed the old spaghetti Westerns with Clint Eastwood, like the Fistful of Dollars and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And like his goal was to cast every side character, tertiary character, background character as like the most interesting looking person, not like hot people, not boring people. He wanted them to all
memorable.
Memorable. And I feel like that's like sort of a conceit of this as well, where it's like everybody that shows, like even the guy who's like the pierogi chef in the restaurant that they're in is like, there's something weird and interesting about that guy being like, where's Ivy? It's like, I gave him a break. And then he's like,
Tony Shalhoub is already a strange looking guy, but make him like kind of gross looking, but then he has like the laziest eye I've ever seen.
But I mean, like, I'm not even talking about Tony Shalhoub. I'm talking about every other person, like the people in the cabs, the people, like the guy that has the pug. Everybody is
really interesting people.
Yeah.
Hello, Travis. Welcome in. It's one of our favorite movies as well. Michael Mondro somehow on the show, responding in the chat. He's meta, guys.
Tommy Lee Jones isolates the one that doesn't speak Spanish or English, and the Border Patrol officer is like, hold on. And he's like, don't hold on me, son, or whatever. And he's basically just threatens him. And the Border Patrol doesn't go anywhere, but he takes him off into the desert, I guess. And
the Border Patrol seemed to not like, they offered no identification or proof that they are anyone except that they had suits on. Yeah. And they were just like, leave it to me, guys. And they were, all 3 border guards were like, okay, I guess.
I had a note there too that says these Border Patrol guys are pretty shit at their job. Because it's like, like those two, like K and D show up and they're like, tell the Mexican dude's like, just get back in the van and go or whatever. And Border Patrol's like, well, our hands are tied.
Yeah,
these 2 guys wandered out of the woods.
These 2 old white men.
Yeah.
I think that they must not be the highest tier of Border Patrol officer if they're working in the middle of the night.
Although now that I've seen what motivated Border Patrol people do, maybe I don't mind these guys that much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the motivated ones are scarier.
Well, I like how Mikey the alien even goes, when they reveal him, he goes from being like pretty docile to he gets threatened by the Border Patrol guy coming over and he just turns into like a monster.
Well, even when he pops out, he's like a fucking Jabba the Hutt sounding motherfucker. He's dropping he's Torona old Jedi mind tricks.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like,
the worm guys later, I was going to ask Steve if that's Huttonese.
It's called Hattis, and yes.
Or whatever. Hattis. Because there is a screen that shows Spielberg and George Lucas that are aliens later in the movie too.
Yeah. It is, they use, I think they approached George Lucas and were like, can we use it? And George was like, yep, go ahead. Fine. Connected universe. I had ET in my movie. Now I'm an alien in yours. It could have been a barter thing where George Lucas was like, let me put ET in the Senate chamber and I'll let you use Hattis as the language for
a Jabba no barter.
Yeah, Jabba no barter. But yeah, he's like, okay,
why did I know when you switched to Hattis from whatever gibberish you were doing? That was awful. I shouldn't know that you did that.
You're wearing a Final Fantasy VI t-shirt. That's why.
Yeah.
You've got a certain proclivities.
When I told my wife about Locke, she said, well, it's better than Sephiroth.
It was discussed. Don't worry.
Cloud I really wanted to know if that was the accepted one. I was curious how far it went. But
Cloud was like top of the list for a while, and then discussion. I wanted Sid because
Sid's not bad.
Sid's a good name
with a C. Anyway, that's
at least it's a real name and not pre-Rain.
Yeah. You had Deadpool second after Cloud.
Deadpool.
My son being a preemie, the John Locke of it all kind of comes up where it's like, don't tell me what I can't do. And he's sort of inspired as well. So
yeah, also Locke is a cool name.
Locke is a great name, I think.
Yeah. It's a good it's strong consonant name. It's like Logan or Scott. Just like it's a concussive name.
All right. So Mikey gets mad and he tries to attack the guy. I don't know why he gets mad. The national anthem factors into the first 2 movies. The Worm sings it after being caught with cigarettes, yes. And the Locker aliens sing it to Jay in the next movie. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think the Worms kind of do it as kind of mocking, right?
That it's sad because they're leaving. They're leaving, and he's like, you ungrateful sons of bitches or whatever. And they're like, so Mikey get exploded at the blue goo. I like the blue goo. It's very vibrant. This is also one of those things that you were saying, Alex, earlier, which is like after 9/11, everything became grounded, gray, and too heavy for a while.
Yeah, those Border Patrols would have had a different attitude 4 years later.
They all would have had bulletproof. They wouldn't have looked like handsome officers at a rodeo.
They wouldn't look like silly sheriffs
with their jackets that go just above their waist.
Are they not buddies with Mikey? They're like, hey, it's Mikey, and then Mikey turns around and they're like, kill that motherfucker, dude. They just like blasted him into goo.
Well, I feel like they knew that whatever that
Yeah,
border guard
yes.
did, like set him off.
Yeah,
and that he was. If they didn't shoot him, he would have killed that guy.
Yeah,
He would have
I
eaten
guess.
him. Yeah.
I do believe that this is Mikey is also trying to be deceptive to Kay and he's also trying to escape Earth because he knows what's going on, right? Like everybody, all the
they're
aliens
making
on
a break
Earth,
for it.
are trying to get off Earth. And this is sort of the Ghostbusters cold open, right? Where it's giving us so much expository dialogue, and like a ton of it happens right after this moment when Mikey explodes, the blue goo goes everywhere. The border patrol officer comes up, and that's when Kay gives like almost a full breakdown of what is happening, who he is, and what it's like it is pure expository dialogue, but it's so well presented that like you all of a sudden just understand everything that's happening and like the reach of this agency.
My memory of Evolution, even it's 2001, but it has a very similar kind of pre movies changing to be gritty kind of vibe to it. It's Ivan Reitman again, who made Ghostbusters, of course, and it's kind of like this movie and that movie are both like if the Ghostbusters were fighting aliens instead of ghosts with lots of goo and stuff. I think we should do Evolution on the show.
I never watched Evolution because I intentionally didn't watch Evolution.
I think that movie is bad, but I also haven't seen it in a while, so I would rewatch it. But yeah, I know that I've tried to rewatch it a couple times.
I advocated against Evolution because
there's no scientific evidence.
No, because I was sorry. I advocated against the 2001 movie Evolution starring David Duchovny.
And Donkey Lips.
And it was
and Orlando Jones and Donkey Lips.
But it was because I didn't want Duchovny to be successful in movies because I loved X-Files and I was really upset that he was leaving X-Files.
Well, that's what happened. He went.
I know, and then he did Evolution. I'm like, don't watch it. And I didn't watch Californication for a long time as well for the same reason, because I was like, if David Duchovny becomes hungry, if his family becomes starving people, he'll have to come back to X-Files.
I mean, Alex, your campaign worked. He went back.
He did. Yeah, his career after Californication led to him making more X-Files.
Californication was good, though. I have to concede.
Great. Yeah,
I have to concede.
Runkle, what a great TV character. And Pamela Adlon was on it. Good stuff.
Yeah.
And Stephen Tobolowsky.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of bangers in that. That was a good one. And then Kay lays it all out.
Yeah, he lays it all out. We get a good intro into what the Men in Black are, what they do, and then he erases all their memories. And
for the next hour, we will be discussing neuralizers.
Yeah, that's true. We also get like the little brief moment with him and Dee, where he has to erase Dee's memory because he's like, I'm too old for this shit, basically. And the moment where he's like, the stars, you never really look at him anymore, do you? And he neuralizes him, and it's a good sort of reflection, a bookend to how the movie itself ends, right? Like where Tommy Lee Jones is also seemingly pretty old, which is crazy because like they retire him in this movie, but then he comes back for the next movie and the next movie. It's like, oh no, he became a Men in Black again and stayed there for an additional 20 years after that.
And then they went back in time and then got him again.
Oh yeah, the third one was a time travel movie, right? With Josh Brolin.
I actually felt like he was a young one, but I felt like the like he's too old for this kind of thing. Like the retirement at the end of the movie just seemed like kind of almost out of nowhere. They had one scene where he was like looking at his lost love on a computer.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I felt like there could have been a little more like. It could have been a bit more of a moment for him, but it was just kind of like he was really good at his job and he's awesome at it and he's great. And I decided I'm retiring.
Yeah,
just right there. It is kind of similar to how Dee gets retired here too, though. It's like you just
Dee slips up or whatever and realizes
Yeah.
Imagine you made one mistake at work and then they had to erase your memory.
Well, that's the thing is like it almost feels like to me that Tommy Lee Jones didn't make a mistake. He just decided, and he might be like in that position where he's like, I don't want to make a mistake because if I make a mistake, it could mean the entire planet is destroyed or the universe gets collapsed in on itself. So I need to retire before I make a mistake.
Or maybe he wanted to retire for a long time and D just wouldn't fucking leave. And it's like, oh my God, every alien they find, he's like, okay, like waiting for D to retire. And then D's like, let's go get another one, bucko. And then like, you know what I mean? And finally D retires. He's like, okay, I got to find a new guy and I'm out of here, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe D just gave really good HJs, and then once he was gone,
probably was
Agent H and Agent J agree.
He's a Bolchinian.
Yeah, he's a Bolchinian.
Oh my goodness!
After the neuralization, we cut to one of the best foot chases I think in all cinema. Like it's so good.
Whole sequence is so good. Yeah,
yeah.
I
except for Will Smith's shirt. I could have done without that.
Like orange, right?
No, it's like white and it's really baggy. It's like 17 sizes too big.
I feel like they do that.
Those pants are orange. Yeah.
I feel like they do that specifically so that when they have a stunt double pop in, it's a lot easier to camouflage the person if they have big baggy clothes and big baggy orange pants.
Listen, he makes this look good. Okay.
It was also definitely more style of that time to wear big kind of.
Well, I mean every time you see him wearing anything, it is. And like even when he comes to get trained, it's very much like a 90s fashion choice. And even the suit he's wearing at the end, you're like, what the fuck?
It's like an updated. Yeah, it's like an updated version.
Yeah,
of the
what
suit.
was that? Yeah. Why did they do that? I guess
the little buttons.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make some changes around here. Everyone's gonna dress like a priest.
I'm looking at this right now, and I think his pants are a prison jumpsuit tied around his waist. Like the top part of the prison jumpsuit is tied around his waist, which is a really interesting choice for fashion.
Yeah, for a police officer.
I mean, it would make sense if the other guy was wearing a prison jumpsuit as well, because it means that he's just going after an escaped prisoner, and maybe there's a backstory where he was pretending to be a prisoner. But like, why would he be wearing a prison jumpsuit?
It's the 90s, man.
It's the 90s. It was fashion. Don't you remember the prison era of the late 90s where everybody was dressing like an incarcerated criminal?
Everybody was watching Oz and just like repeating what they saw in Oz. I shit in a guy's mouth in the 90s. It was crazy.
Whoa.
Go back and watch Oz. It's so wild.
No, I don't think I can rewatch Oz.
Yeah,
I loved watching Oz, but I can't anticipate what I know is coming in Oz. I can't do it.
It's messed up.
It's got to be so bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of coming in Oz. So it's a very good foot chase. One of the best I think that I can think of. Like, I don't think that this movie gets enough credit for its action because it is super actiony and well shot, well choreographed, and it's long but not too long, you know. And like every sort of vignette or set piece within the chase is interesting and fun. He chases him to a bridge, and then the guy jumps off the bridge and lands on his feet, and then
he's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, he's like, "How did he do that?" And then he has to jump onto a bus. He makes a racially charged joke, and everybody laughs. And then he corners him for a bit, so he does catch up to him, and then he does this really crazy move where like the guy pushes away, he still grabs him, then he's trying to throw him against the wall again, but the guy does like a Jackie Chan wall.
Well, I was gonna say
and jump over him.
This is like he's doing like parkour before parkour was a thing. I just looked over, and the way he jumps over one of the like the railings, he does that like leap and the flip off the wall, and just it's very cool. And when they run up to the top, you see his eyes blink sideways, and then we find out like a little while later, like that's how they're gills. That's how he breathes.
He's out of breath. I did want to mention that like when he throws himself off the back of the building, it's really well cut, because it must be a special effect where they've digitally removed like a mat or something at the bottom, but it feels seamless to me. Like it looks like he's about to hit that pavement. You're like, whoa, that's pretty stressful. And I remember as a 10-year-old being like, oh, am I going to see his brains splatter?
I always like when he pulls out that gun and Jay hits it out of his hand. and it like explodes and then disintegrates because it's like some weird alien gun.
Yeah. And it just turns into fire.
Yeah. But then there's like no remnants, like at all.
Yeah,
Like,
that to be honest, that was the only shot where I was like, oh, that looked weird.
Yeah, like all the CGI looks fine, but then that
not
you're
even
like,
the
what
CGI.
hell?
Yeah, but it was like so clearly a cut, even though they framed it so well. It's like it just
I like it, though,
was
yeah.
like one frame it was there, and then one frame it wasn't. Like it didn't fade away.
I think it's like when he sees it, his face is like, what the fuck? And that's like the same thing that we're doing, like, what the fuck? And like like I think it like kind of sets the motion in the right direction for like him questioning his own reality, right? Because he's supposed to be like, what am I seeing? And then he sees him like Donkey Kong up the side of a building. Like he's like, and then the eyes, but like he's seen so much weird shit before the eyes that like he's like, okay, this is everything about this is crazy. I do like the line when he's like goes up to the edge. He's like, "Hey, watch out for the edge." He's like, "Don't worry, we'll get those eyes fixed for you." Like your eyes.
After this encounter, I wrote, "If I had a neuralizer, I would neuralize away the last few years of Will Smith and just keep this version of him in my head."
Yeah,
pre-slap. Yeah,
I will say, like, Will Smith is a very good actor, I think, and especially comedic actor. And I think he's very good in this movie. He had a lot riding on this because the movie had a song tie-in. The album that came out, I think it's called like Big Willie Style or something ridiculous, has like 3 movie soundtrack songs on it. This, like Wild Wild West, this, and something else, which I think is wild. But I was watching this in awe of
how wild
like,
is it?
Wild West. Remembering like how big a part of our lives Will Smith was. He had a generational run similar to like Jim Carrey. He had like a Jim Carrey style generational run of movies. And
before he went crazy, I remember like when Donald Glover was like coming onto the scene, people were like, this is the next Will Smith, because like he had not only comedic talent but acting talent as well as musical talent. And you're like, oh, it is sort of like a once in a generation sort of talent, right? And like you can't really bottle it. It's hard. And like he, I think, maybe sabotaged his own life with the way he built it around himself, and like he didn't allow himself to be vulnerable or real in any way, because he is just a persona. And that, you look at someone like Jim Carrey, who like is the same thing, right? Like a once in a generation talent. He can sing, he can dance, he can be funny, he can be serious, he can do everything. But then like it eventually ground him down into like a dust till the point that you literally can't even recognize Jim Carrey anymore.
Yeah,
which is very tragic when you think about it. It's old school celebrity, which now it's all influencers and stuff, and we're gonna see. I think in 10 years, 20 years, we're gonna see all these influencers of the now times all die the way that child stars died. But I think that
oh my god.
It's tragic. It's gonna be tragic. It's tragic. But I think to what you're saying, like celebrity of the late 90s was held in such a high regard, like early internet, pre-internet, that Will Smith just sort of exemplifies that, along with like a myriad of other people, obviously. But I see that connection between Jim Carrey and Will Smith, just having a stranglehold on the box office. The only person that I've seen actually have that kind of stranglehold on the box office recently is like Pedro Pascal, but he's not really a comedic actor. He's just like the guy they put in everything.
He's funny though.
He's very funny. Yeah,
he's pretty funny. Yeah,
when you put him in a comedic role, he pulls it off well too. I just fear for Donald Glover. I think that him walking away for a while and like just like going into like a semi-retirement is like the wisest move a person in that position can have, where it's like, I need to chill and then I'll come back when I'm ready. And like he's because he hasn't really done anything except for the Mario movie, right? Recently in a while. He's done music and stuff here and there, but like and he did Atlanta for a long time, but that's him with his own creative endeavor, right? Like not being bound.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith was another one of his, like him doing a thing he wanted to do.
He was in The Martian.
He was in The Martian. Yeah, he played in like a nerdy stapler man. Like that's all I remember, is that he does like an example with a stapler. But what I mean to say is like, he isn't like bound to the system, because he's a hot commodity and people want him in things, but he doesn't feel bound to it. Like he can pick and choose, and he does it well. Where he's not like, I'm going to pick a vehicle that is entirely driven by me.
Yeah, because he's bound to like tens of millions of dollars, probably.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I'd love to walk off and go into semi-retirement, but yeah.
Well, yeah, what I mean is like,
I got to become extremely famous and rich first.
Yeah.
But yeah, he could be killing it.
Maybe he can just do the Community movie and then retire.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I would do. Me and Joe McHale riding off in the sunset.
Yeah.
2 men, 1 horse.
With the ghost of Chevy
Chase.
Yeah. Chevy Chase is
I hope they do some bullshit AI with him. That looks terrible. It's not AI, it's just CGI made to look like AI, because I don't think Dan Harmon would.
Or they just recast him.
They recast him with Bill Murray.
Harrison Ford or something.
famous enemy of.
What's that guy's name? The guy who was on Conan, where he's like Jeffrey Epstein with the island.
Oh yeah. What's his name?
The New York financier.
Yeah, the old.
I think his name is Jeff something.
I can't remember.
He was a writer for Conan for like a million
years,
and like Simpsons and stuff. He was in the Chair Company.
Yeah, he was really good in the Chair Company.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what the whole last few seasons of Community was, replacing Pierce with other old men. Because like I loved Keith David in The Office or in Community, and I thought that what's his name from all those cop shows and
Airplane.
Jim Downey is who you're
Downey.
thinking of.
Yeah. Jim Downey.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on you.
Oh, that guy. I was thinking of where is he? Jonathan Banks was also in the last season.
Then the guy who was like the cop, he was like, I used to be a cop, and he becomes like
That's
a
Jonathan
criminal.
Banks.
Yeah, that okay. You were kind of like in the water world there with your mic for a second.
Oh,
anyway, we should move on. He jumps off the building. It's a really cool effect. Will Smith was smart. He didn't overstay his welcome, I don't think. After I Am Legend, he switched to producing and cameos before really putting himself out there again. So you missed him. Yeah, I mean, I think that he did get a little bit too I am the leading man.
High on his
he
own
did.
supply.
He did serious stuff for a while too,
which is
chasing
fine.
that Oscar.
And then he slapped a man at the Oscars. And
yeah.
And got banned from the Oscars and won an Oscar that year.
Hey,
which is
listen,
insane.
you can say what you want about the slap, but I think the slap took a lot of the heat off the fact that he forced his fucking son down our throats for so long.
Right.
Hey.
But also, you know, you guys need
to. I can't redeem that.
Be sure to keep his wife's name out of your.
Yeah, for sure.
And nothing bad will ever happen to you.
I like how Chris Rock was like, it was a G.I. Jane joke.
A joke from 25 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, when you're the following act of Tupac, I guess you got to be tough when the opportunity presents itself.
True.
Yeah. I like Jada Pinkett Smith too, so when like all that weird shit was happening, I was like, this is too messy. I wish these people's lives were not being forced into my life because I liked them before and now I feel weird about liking them.
Yeah.
I had a mega crush on her when she was in The Matrix. I was like, oh my God, she's so cool. She's the coolest character in this movie.
She was also Fish on Gotham, which was a good role.
Yeah. What did you guys think of Will Smith as Genie?
I didn't see it.
Oh, I didn't finish that. That's a rare movie I didn't finish in my like review era. I put it on and I just, but I mean, it's probably fine.
Yeah, I
watched it, but it's one that didn't penetrate the barrier of I'll remember this, and it's so supremely overshadowed by the original Genie performance that like anything that he did that was good in that movie is completely replaced.
It would just have to be so different. But I never saw it.
Yeah, that was kind of my thing too. Is like I can't imagine who they could. Like, he was the only guy to do it. I mean, Will Smith is just like charisma in. Is that Siren?
That's Steve. Sirens are always Steve.
That's Queen in Ossington.
Yeah. I live in the Gotham district.
Basically.
Toronto.
You live in the Narrows.
Every single episode I've been on, someone has been murdered near Steve's house.
Yeah.
And then you hear the police. You hear the police first, and then you hear the ambulance.
true. This is not an exaggeration. So after the fall, we cut to an interrogation room where he's being interrogated by his boss and his coworker about the event. And he's
actually, sorry, Steve. Before that is the first Edgar scene.
Oh, is it in between? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Edgar scene, great scene. Great.
I wrote first look at Vincent Ruffalo. I thought he looked a lot like Ruffalo there before.
He does, yeah, he does.
Before,
with hair,
before the crash.
It's a really well shot sequence because it's just a flat long shot of the house with them arguing inside. Actually, it's not really an argument. He's just yelling, and
he's such a shit, eh?
Yeah, and you can tell exactly what she's doing based on what he's yelling, right? Like,
yeah.
He says, "Get your big butt back in the house."
Yeah.
I love Siobhan Fallon Hogan too. Like she's from so many
funny.
Things from the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah.
Edgar. Like it's just like she can't even say his name.
Yeah.
So fucking funny. Edgar.
It's like a speech impediment almost.
Almost.
But yeah, she doesn't say anything, and then it sort of like comes to a head when he's like, the only thing that pulls its weight around here is my goddamn truck, as his truck gets exploded.
And he's like, of course.
Yeah. Which is just good comedy writing. He investigates. We hear Vincent D'Onofrio's voice again being like,
"Put your projectile weapon on the ground."
He's like, "You can pull from my cold dead fingers."
Where in relation to literally New York City is this backwater area, though? That's what I was trying to figure. Like it looks like the Midwest, but
I wonder what her accent is supposed to be.
Yeah,
like, is it Connecticut, but there's farmland in Connecticut?
It doesn't matter where he lands. He still has to go to New York because that's where Orion is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they go visit her later in the movie, and it's like it all seems. But they do have the supercar.
Yeah,
that's true.
It can fly.
Your skin's hanging off your bones. Is this better?
Yeah.
Egger,
what happened
to her?
Egger.
Sugar. They had
Egger, dude.
The table was all set up for dinner. They were eating like some kind of meat and vegetables. And they also, for some reason, had a bowl of sugar on the table. To add
makes a lot of lemonade
for your roast beef.
Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy who would put sugar on his carrots or something.
Yeah.
As somebody that grew up in rural Nova Scotia, the sugar stays on the table because you might have some coffee after dinner.
When you first came to Ontario and I met you, you basically sounded like this woman to me. That's how thick your accent was.
Yeah.
It was crazy, dude.
Didn't really ever have an accent, even living in Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
So,
and you kept telling me to get my big butt back in the house.
That's absolutely fair. You know what? You're right. I need to work on my R's.
I can't go an episode without bringing up your accent, which I do pretend is a bigger accent than it is.
Most people
for
do.
Comedic value.
You should see me in Nova Scotia with a few beers into me.
You just code switch or what? Or do you sound less like that?
No, I go when we went to Halifax last month.
You start dropping buys or what?
No. That's more like Cape Breton, Newfoundland.
Yeah.
We don't do.
No,
buy.
I know.
But when I'm around all my friends in Nova Scotia from Nova Scotia, the R's are hard.
Yeah.
Sounds like a pirate.
Yeah.
Every time I go to Nova Scotia with Jason and his friends, they're like, "What would you do, the drunken sailor? What would you do?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, not again!"
Well, I'm a drunken man on a Halifax pier.
My
pirates, privateers.
My grandfather was from Nova Scotia, and he always said all kinds of weird shit. And a lot of it, I wondered, like, is it because he's weird, or is it because he's from Nova Scotia? And then
Well, we're all aliens there. It's
A little
it's
of
a different
column A,
planet.
a little of column B.
he
Yeah,
said
exactly.
he didn't say says. He would always say says.
Right.
Like he'd be like, "Oh, I turned on the, I'm on the website here, and it says that you have to do this." And that is that a Nova Scotia thing, or is my grandfather just weird?
Old people like Boomer and Silent Generation from Nova Scotia have that weird dialect. There's a lot of interesting words that are said wrong, and and
he
by
would say
wrong
Bavard
I mean,
instead of Bavard too, but I think that was just him. I think he was just
right. But like if you go to Northern Ontario, they have their own. Like if you watch Letterkenny, you know, then it's a whole thing. And if the Halifax Toronto man's accent exists.
Yeah,
Scarborough accent.
That's a fake accent. Those people are all very performant.
But that's like a bastardization of a Jamaican patois a little bit.
Yeah.
So strange.
Yeah.
Hey, cool mustache. Whoa, where'd your mustache go? Whoa. That was crazy. Are you an alien?
Maybe. I'm not gonna tell.
So Edgar's skin gets removed and he's eaten, I believe. I like that the alien spaceship is so small because he's so big.
It's very modest.
Yeah, it's a modest ship, which means
is he
he's
just
probably
in there like
crammed
this?
in there. Yeah, I assume that's how he travels. Is like he squeezes inside of there and just like doesn't matter because he's like I'm always uncomfortable, so it doesn't matter how much leg room I have.
He's a cockroach.
Yeah.
They like tight, dark spaces, and he puts on the Edgar skin and he goes in and confronts his wife. She gives him a giant glass of sugar water. He drinks it.
I wrote that he sounds way more like Kingpin when he's a bug.
He does. He's the king of the cockroaches. I think one of the funniest moments is when he walks up to the door and it's like he looks at it and he's like, and he goes like, like he just makes like a noise like he doesn't understand what a door is right away.
I just can't believe this performance by him.
It's so
it's
crazy.
it's so unreal. It's like I can't believe someone who I think of as a pretty serious guy.
Yeah.
Like not debasing himself, but it's like he really went like I feel like he went farther than they asked him to go. Which is amazing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Well, it's like his Full Metal Jacket performance. He went way further than he was asked to go.
But it's like he could have dialed it back so much, and they would have been like, "Wow, that was unreal."
That was great. Yeah, but he's like, no, I'm going to do a thing where like I will never at any point during this movie move any of my limbs in a normal way. Not one limb is ever going to be moving as it should. And when it does, it's kind of off-putting. You're like, oh, his limb is moving too normally. Like they should be rigid and weird. Like there's 4 legs stuffed into one leg. It's so funny. Like I wonder what the audition process was like, and like were there other people doing this kind of crazy shit, or did he go in here and do this, or was this something they developed over time? I don't know the answer, but like
I feel like the hallway to the audition, they just put marbles in the hallway, and whoever looked the funniest trying to walk through them, they just hired them. They're like, read the lines, and he just says, "Sugar, water." Okay, perfect.
But he also like his vocal choices are crazy too.
Yeah.
And it's like as it goes, it's almost like he eases into it a little bit differently, like he's learning how to speak or something. But like even those lines are funny. Like everything about it is delivered in a weird, funny way. We'll get to. I was about to go over some of them. We'll get to them when we get there. But yeah, it's his introduction is amazing, and it's one of those things where, as a kid, you're wowed by the special effects that are happening. You're a little bit scared. I was a little bit scared of this, like when his skin gets ripped off and stuff. I think I may have been doing one of these.
Yeah, it's pretty
like,
creepy.
As a kid, like, oh my god, I'm scared. But it is, it is freaky. She faints after he pulls his face back, which is a fun special effect. I think that was in the
right
trailer.
on her big butt.
Right on her big butt, yeah. And then we cut to the debriefing of Jay, whose name is Edwards, I think. James Edwards is his name.
Yeah.
And obviously the 2 police officers think he's full of shit, but then we get like a nice little bit of tale of Jay's existence as a police detective in the police department, and he has not a great working relationship with at least the people who are meant to be the same level of him. But even his boss doesn't really respect him all that much. Where he's trying
Edward's your loose cannon.
You're a loose cannon. You're gonna have your badge and gun on the desk Monday morning. But the other guy is like this sort of like pudgy police officer who's getting up in his face or whatever. Like, you ain't half the man that I am, Edwards. He's like, what are you talking? I am half the man you are. And as he's like stuffing his belly in his face, it's good cop banter, and it also shows that he doesn't really have the best working relationship with his coworkers, which then feeds into the idea that he has probably not got an attachment to this place and is maybe looking for a way out. We don't really learn anything about his personal life within this movie, and I think that's kind of a theme throughout until the third one, where you then kind of realize that he has no connection to the world whatsoever. So MIB is the perfect place for him.
I appreciate that they didn't try to like insert like a girlfriend or like a grandma or something. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, I want him to sacrifice what could have been, and not. I don't want to be bummed out by him giving up something. I think that's better given to Kay.
Yeah. My first thought is Edgar performance was imagine an itchy butthole, but you are the itchy butthole. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good.
That is good. I agree with what you're saying, Alex, where it's like it would have been kind of corny or predictable if something like that happened, right? I like like I was talking about before, where it's like once you leave the Matrix is gone, and like you have been erased completely from.
Yeah, it puts the decision more on his curiosity. Like it, you know what I mean? It's more like, yeah, you know what? I want to know what's going on, and not overshadowed by sacrifice or anything like that, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Anybody else have thoughts? Mike?
I agree.
All right then.
I agree. No, I did clock that too, and I agree with you. I do agree with what you're saying, but I also I felt a little weird to not know anything about him.
Yeah,
like he's a cop, and it's like, because don't you kind of wonder, like, that decision was hard to make. Okay, I get it, but like, why?
Yeah.
Or whatever, I just feel like I felt like there was something that was like missing, that like I feel like I should have known something about him.
Yeah,
right. I think for me, it's replaced by his wonder and awe after realization that he's not alone in the universe, and like the universe opening up to him. It's so much more vast and seemingly important that everything does seem insignificant after that point. But I mean, that's what the next couple of scenes are. That's what the crux of all of it is here, right? Which is Kay comes in, we get a moment where the mortician comes in, or what is she? A plague doctor? What do they call them? They work at work.
A plague doctor, yeah. Necromancer. The necromancer comes in and she says, "I believe you."
Yeah. And she immediately gets neuralized in the hallway. One
of my cats always looks like he's just been neuralized. Stupid look. Here, Jason. If I send Jason a picture, can he put it up? Stay tuned.
So Kay comes in, and we get the little intro between the two of them, but also a deeper dive into Jay's understanding of what's going on, because he realizes that this guy is talking about the events of the evening.
I can put a picture up. Yes.
Perfect. And believes him. And Tommy Lee Jones is like, well, did he say anything? And he's like, yeah, he said the world is going to come to an end. And then he says, did he say when? Which then, like, I think that's the peak of interest for Jay, right? Like, that's when he's like, what? This guy believes me, and he's concerned.
Yeah, and it's not concerned about whether or not it's going to happen. He's just trying to get a timeline.
I think the scene with him on the bench, if we don't know already, communicates he has nothing going on with his life and he has nothing to lose. I don't know if that's true, but I also agree. I think that the next sequence is like, okay, let's go for a drive.
Hell yeah! There's Isaac. Isaac. If he's not looking directly at something, his eyes look in different directions, and he always looks literally like his memory has been erased.
Well, he's waiting for you to fill the memory in for him, Alex.
yeah. Maybe I'll have to try that.
They go to Jeeves. Is it Jeeves or Jeebs? I can't remember.
Jeeves.
Jeeves with a B.
I had subtitles on.
Okay, Jeeves. They go to his jewelry store. They both are familiar with him, but Will Smith's character decides that he's going to go in first to talk about it, to talk to him, to try. He's like, if we both go in there, he's going to see you and immediately clam up. It's a cute sequence, but it's also a cool sequence, maybe one of the coolest sequences in the movie, which is like, at first they have this sort of criminal cop relationship where he's clearly busted him before for like shitty knockoff jewelry and like stealing.
He feels like a snitch kind of character.
Yeah.
And it turns out that
informant, I guess, would be the correct term.
But it also is like, he is an informant for the regular street cops of New York City, but he's also an informant for space cops, the ones who take care of the scum and villainy of the universe. And we get this great moment where he's trying to like grind him down, but he's not giving in, and then Tommy Lee Jones comes in and he immediately like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
How do we feel about this scene, guys?
I love this scene because it demonstrates. So Will Smith, like, Jay goes in very confident that he's like, I'm gonna go work this guy over like I always do, you know what I mean? And it's like, he thinks that he knows exactly what he's doing and he's top dog. And then as soon as Kay comes in, the guy is just basically just shits his pants. And then he shows an escalation kind of their status almost in terms of what they're about. Like, he thinks he's a top dog because he's showing, like, busting him for jewelry and stuff, and thinks that he's making a huge difference or whatever. And then the contrast with that and the guns, it's like he realizes that he doesn't know shit. Like, he's nothing.
Yeah. I also, there's some really great effects going on here, not just the CGI effects, but like also just the practical effects that are happening. When he shoots him, there's like a big plume of smoke that comes out of Tommy Lee Jones's gun and it's lingering in the air. The tension between it, but that lasts for like maybe 5 seconds, right? Like, where coincidentally,
just like Isaac.
Yeah. Well, his eyes are looking in different directions because he's looking at the street cops and he's looking at the space cops. He has to look at both guys.
And because he's an alien.
Shit,
so when his head gets blown up and it reinflates and he says, "You insensitive prick," this was the only moment that my grandmother didn't like. When he said that, she turned to my aunt and she goes, "Oh, that's a nice PG." And,
I mean, technically, they're allowed one fuck in this movie.
I know, but that's so seared into my mind, and it was, you know what I mean? However long, almost 20 years ago.
Is that why Vincent D'Onofrio?
Sorry, almost 30 years ago. God damn.
Do you think that's why you said big butt instead of big ass?
Maybe, so they could leave you insensitive prick. But yeah, my nan turned to my aunt and was like, "That's nice PG." And then now it's funny to reflect on that and think about the fact that she agreed to take us to this movie because it was rated PG and not PG-13 or something like that.
Right. Except they say shit like 10,000 times.
Yeah. But for some reason that I guess they do, but I guess at that point she had already been like, "Oh, okay, I guess that's fine." And
shit's fine, but prick.
No. But I think after that,
I think the first line,
it was the prick that
movie
broke the camel's back.
The prick.
I think the first line in this movie is shit. It's when the guy is like, no, he says like, "Oh, goddamn bugs," and then he says, "Oh shit," because like the border patrol is there.
Yeah, but I guess she was letting it slide up until then.
Right. Maybe she just doesn't care about the word shit.
Maybe, yeah.
Everybody shits. It's a book that she used to
read
for children.
Yeah, that's a book I'm going to show my son very soon.
Everybody shits.
Yeah.
Show it to him tomorrow.
Yeah, I will.
yeah.
He can barely focus on things, but he'll know. He'll know what I mean.
His eyes are jeebsing out. You're like, everybody shits. Yeah. So jeebsing out. That's what I call it. And then after he blows his head up, he threatens him again, and then he shows all the alien weaponry, and this is when Jay really, I mean, this is like Will Smith like being kooky and funny, and like it is pretty performative, and it feels like a performance, but it's still funny, which is like, you know, he's like, you've like, Jeeves, you son of a, you sold a squing squong squabulator with mutate capacity and to a Cornelian or whatever, and he's like, you absolute piece of shit, and he's like, oh, you seemed all right to me.
yeah.
And he's like, I'm gonna come back here in 3 days. If you're not gone, I'm gonna shoot you in the dick or something.
Shoot you where it doesn't grow back, is what he said.
Yeah,
in the prick.
Yeah, right in the hey, language.
Oh shit. Nice PG. And then Jay tries to like one up it or whatever. He's like, yeah, and I'll be back about those Rolex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grasping at relevancy.
Yeah. And as he goes out, he starts to see the world a little bit differently, and he sees like people on a tandem bike with a bunch of lights on them, and he's like, oh my god, what is going on?
How could I not have noticed this before?
And then he gets neuralized, and it flashes to them in like a Chinese food restaurant, and he's in the middle of telling like a superfluous story that makes no fucking sense without context. And you're like, how many times? Yeah, he's like, he says, honey, and you're like, what is this story? But like, you wonder, like, was he actually telling a story? Like, and then he came to. I also love Will Smith's reaction here, where he's like laughing along, like he knows what's going on. Like, oh, what the fuck?
He might have neuralized them and said, I'm telling a great story that you love.
Yeah,
and then
picked up,
and that's
from
all
there,
kind of where he picks up.
That seemingly is how it works. Like, you can set the time and the date, but then also you can just say anything to them, and then when they come to
they're basically hypnotized at that point.
Yeah. And then he rightfully asks, like, who are you? And he's like, you know, I've always said that about you, James. You know, you're great. You got a sharp mind, but you need to lay off the sauce. And like I said, you know, come tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp. Be there, be square, whatever. Love the card. The little MIB font is so satisfying in my brain for some reason. Just like the thick lettering with the miniature eye.
The tasteful thickness of it.
Yeah, the bone. What's it called? Burnt bone.
And even as a watermark.
And you do, if I recall, Stephen, you do have a sickness for the thickness, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think I do.
Terminal.
Yeah. It's terminal. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no cure.
Yeah. Prognosis negative.
That's why I've gathered you guys here to be. This is my last podcast. The sickness has taken over.
Sickness. Yeah, it's become too thick.
It's become too thick. The sickness or the thickness has become too thick.
This cerulean bone is too thick now.
It was interesting though that the eye.
I've been watermarking my apartment for weeks, and it's.
You walk in and it's just like scrawled. MIB is scrawled on the walls.
Paul Allen everywhere.
Yeah.
It's thick to be square. So we have the moment where he looks at the card and he
goes to the Men in Black headquarters.
Oh, this scene. I think we get the barn kill first.
No, the next bit is. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I pressed play and I let it go.
Yeah, I wrote notes this time for real because I was like, I know this movie, but I want to get the order correct. I just wrote down the scenes, and I didn't want to be watching the movie to do it because it's harder that way, I find. So this is where you realize that the bug, the big cockroach man, which we don't know that he is a cockroach yet, he has an affinity for bugs, and he considers humanity to be an infestation that needs to be dealt with.
It's not wrong.
Yep.
Not to get too political, but
I mean, like the Matrix, you're a disease, a virus. It's the smell. but he kills a bug killer man and takes his van and somehow gets his vehicle inside the vehicle, which I always find funny that it should not.
Yeah.
Like him rolling it in is so funny.
Yeah.
It must have been so fun to work on this movie. Maybe not for Vincent D'Onofrio, but he does such a good job that he must have been having a good time.
I feel like Vincent D'Onofrio was just method the whole time, so he's over there like acting like Edgar, while Will Smith is like, "What's up with that guy?"
Yeah. They look at his rider; it just says water, sugar,
bugs.
Yeah. He's meth head.
Yeah.
He's a meth head actor.
Meth head acting.
Not much to say about this scene. It's good. It's very sort of Ghostbustery to me, where it's like, okay, we're seeing the villain pushes his plan forward, but we still don't know what that plan is. I think the movie does a good job of balancing like the villain doing stuff in these little set pieces and pushing towards some sort of goal, and the MIB either in the foreground or background. We're slowly learning information as we go about what's happening, and I think it's good. Like that entire pregnancy sequence that we're coming up on soon is giving you so much important information while Jay is being slapped around on the vehicle that, like, if you don't pay attention to that because you're distracted by the tentacle, you're not really picking up on it. But it's pretty important information.
Yeah.
But yeah, the barn kill is whatever, I think. But unless you guys have anything you want to talk about with it.
No. It's pretty gruesome.
Yeah.
It is. I like that he stuffs it down his throat and gasses his ass.
Yeah, cool. It's pretty rough. Rough way to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you were saying earlier, Steve. How this movie has this layer of horror to it. It's not always brutal, but it's more brutal than like this is a family movie by the '90s standard.
Yeah,
of family movie.
I
would show
with
this.
My grandma, dude.
Yeah. I would show this to probably my 10-year-old son, but there's not a lot of movies from 1990.
Luckily, they got the prick out of the way early because you're
I mean, this was my strict grandma too, not my do whatever the fuck you want grandma.
I have an aunt who is grandma age. She's in her like mid to late 70s, and I went to see. I think I've told this on the show before. We went to see American Pie 3, American Wedding. And she wanted to like reconnect with me when I was becoming a teenager. And I've always had this kind of relationship with her where she's just, trying to be like there for me and a good aunt, which she has been. And she's an amazing person. But I remember going to see this movie with her and just she was fine. I was sitting horrified at all the things that happened. Oh
yeah, that's gotta be rough.
In that, especially when he shaves his pubes and they go through a fan onto the whole like wedding party, like that's
doesn't it go into the cake? I think it goes.
Or yeah, you know what I mean. Like I think the prick part of this movie was probably you got off easy.
Yeah.
The prick of it all.
The prick of it all.
What is the prick of it all?
Yeah.
Now that's the prick of it all.
Yeah, horrifying for a 10-year-old. Somebody getting stuff down their throat and killed. It's spooky. But I like the physical comedy here because it is. Hold on, the Joker's gonna lose.
I have an idea. We kill the Batman.
How many days ago did you come up with that one?
Last week when we were doing a Batman movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Cam said, like, technically you do live between two Arkham Asylum buildings. Like, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you live in the Narrows.
And I think that we're coming up now on what is my favorite moment in the movie.
I think the next sequence is one of my favorite sequences in the movie. But yeah, him walking into that first
room. The Riddler's there too. Fuck.
Oh, geez. Oh,
it's a team.
He took them out. That scene from The Dark Knight where Joker's standing in the street pointing the gun.
It's one of those episodes where all the villains work together.
Yeah.
But Jay walking into that like sort of atrium and the security guard sitting there.
He's not saying. He's like
the big fan.
But his mouth isn't moving. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
There's a lot of movie moments in this that have stuck with me, and I always think about him walking into the Men in Black elevator for the first time, and he goes in there and then he goes down, and everything that happens after this is so interesting.
Yeah.
And I'll let you tell us all about it, Steve.
I think it's the best part of the movie, but I mean, we can all sort of come to our own decision of whether or not that's true. But the mixture of mystery, intrigue, comedy, and just sort of like even the shot design, the music, the sound design, like everything about it is all working in the favor of this sequence of events. But you know, we first are introduced to a room full of people who are all like decked out in military gear with clearly like accolades pinned to their chests, and he's wearing like a reflective orange jacket, like baggy jeans and big boots and stuff, and like he looks out of place compared to everybody else that's there. Zed is explaining like,
you are gathered here because you are the best of the best of the best.
And you know, he asks, so why are we all here? And then the other guy gets up and he's like, we are here because we are the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors. Or like he says who he is first. Or
yeah.
And it's like this great little funny moment where he makes fun of him. Basically, he's like, he's so excited to be here, but he doesn't know why, and that's hilarious to me.
Yeah.
And he looks around and like everybody's giving a serious look. And he's like, well, you guys don't find it funny, but
yeah, he's just pointing out that they're just even just pretending to kind of understand what's happening.
Yeah, but like, and that's the funny part about it is that like they must have zero inclination as to why they're there as well. Like, they're all in the same boat. They must be, right? I do have a theory about this whole thing, but wait, we'll get to it. Not yet, Jason. I saw you get excited.
Down boy,
you sick pervert.
It's a really good sting.
But like, even just this whole egg chair moment is everything about it is funny. The fact that he leaves them to do a test, he can't find the test. They all like successfully like break the little seal on the test with like this huge flourish. He opens it and rips it immediately. He breaks his pencil in half. Everybody's fucked with their tests. Like the one guy,
I think it's so funny that
over and like
after the pencil breaks, he still tries to hold the pencil together
in between for some reason. Yeah,
that part I was like, I couldn't get past it because I was like, what? You're supposed to be the smartest guy in the world. Why do you think that you need to have those two pieces together to use it as a pencil?
I think the thing is that he isn't the smartest guy in the world, and that's kind of the point of this, right? Is like Tommy Lee Jones's whole point is that like he may not be the smartest, but like I believe that he has what it takes to do what we do.
Well, he's an incredible improviser, and he's incredibly athletic. So that combination is, it represents like the new generation of. It's the opposite of D. You know, it's the new generation of Men in Black that I think.
Yeah, he's not an old white man.
Yeah. I make this look good.
But also like, you know, everybody's struggling with their test, right? They're poking holes in it. They're having trouble keeping it straight. It's falling over. They're trying to use the inside of their egg to write on it. And he has the intuitive idea to yank the table across the room. Over
to be a disruptor, right? To cross a line, like cross lines where others see them.
But he may be crossing a line, but he's also solving a problem, which is I can't write.
Sure.
And I am now going to pull the only flat surface in the room over to me to be able to do it. So he's using problem solving skills that either the rest of them were too oblivious or too focused on their test to solve, or they were too frightened to yank the table over.
And I think that's like they're too institutional to do it as well. Whereas the Men in Black have to be like more cavalier.
Right. They have to not care. Or like
I personally would have used the back of the egg. Like I have like
that's a good question. What would you guys have done?
Yeah, like I was going to ask, like, what would you guys do? My instinct
would have. You would have been the security guard.
The guy at the front with a big fan. Like,
say more. Say why do you think that?
You're not like we're the best of the best of the best. You wouldn't have been any of the egghead guys.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think any of us are the best.
No, none of us. Yeah.
I'm like pretty good.
I'd be one of the aliens.
Okay.
But I mean, even if we were the best of the best of the best at our given fields that we participated in our regular lives, none of that has to do with being a man in black.
No.
Yeah, no.
No.
I would have stood up and used the top of the egg chair.
Yeah, but nobody else was getting out of their chair, so none of them were like they were all scared to be the guy that got out of his chair. Or something.
But the question, Alex, is your gut when you see this sequence, what is your gut instinct to be able to successfully write on the test? Like, what would you do?
Oh, I don't know. I'd probably just write on my legs.
Yeah,
That's
which
what they
a
were
lot
all
of them were
doing.
doing.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I would do.
My first instinct was to just lie on my belly and do it on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Jason? Oh wait, you said back of egg too?
Back of egg. I think Michael said also back of egg.
Yeah. Mine's
Oh, the
floor.
back egg boys.
We're the back
egg boys.
Yeah.
I do think it's funny that he grabs the table and makes like the screechiest, loudest because it's the heaviest table in existence for some reason. But then when he pulls it up, he says, "Anybody want to get on in this?" And then everybody looks at him like he's insane. But honestly, none of the like soldier guys realize that this is a improvisation mission. It has nothing to do with the written test.
Yeah, like they don't look at. I doubt they look at the test. I mean, there's not enough time for them to look at the test before they even just select Jay.
That's what I always assumed, is that like the test is not the important part. It's not an actual aptitude test. It's how you deal with it, right?
Yeah.
But like
same with the shooting test. Like they don't care.
The shooting test is wild.
It's not an accuracy. I'm sure maybe to an extent, but
those were the only two tests that we saw for the most elite government, organization.
Yeah.
Will you drag a table and will you shoot a child?
Shoot it for a small girl.
It's like, okay, you've got the stuff.
You're in.
Yeah.
Best of the best of the best, sir.
Yeah. I mean, I assume there's a version of this script where we got to see like several more. Like I think about the episode of The Simpsons where Marge is becoming a cop or whatever, and like Chief Wiggum's like, "You missed the baby, you missed the boy." Yeah. And then she does like the
jumps over the wall. Or like, always miss the door.
Women, they always don't see the door. And then like she does the car obstacle course, and she lands, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I was doing my crossword puzzle." Yeah. I mean, but I think the two are effective, and it gets it across. And there's that little brief moment where Zed and Kay are talking about, like,
"Are you sure? I'll defer to your judgment."
And he's like, he chased down.
He was really fast.
Yeah, he chased down a Squibblezord with no problem. Like, he must be. That has to count for something, right?
Yeah. Plus when he saw a disgusting creature hanging from a light post, he knew that he was just working out.
He was working out, yeah.
He's
not snarling.
Or the guy with the tissue. He's got clearly a piece of crumbled up like paper in his hand. He's like, it's clearly a tissue, and he's just sad. And
I know, and Kay's all impressed with that, but it's like, fuck, man, tell that to Mikey, dude.
Yeah.
So he was just going for a run,
This brings me to my theory. Oh,
do it.
I don't really.
Theories.
My theory is that Kay had already decided that Jay was going to be the successful choice in this series of tests, and Zed was always going to defer to his choice no matter what. Zed just wanted to see if he was capable and what his abilities were. But the actual purpose of this entire exercise was to push Jay into the direction of wanting to join the MIB. So they show Jay a bunch of these people who are the elites in their fields, and then him, someone who isn't, maybe not an elite in their field, and compared to the rest of them, maybe doesn't stack up. They put him in the scenario where everybody is not hesitating to shoot, and he hesitates. So he's seeing that all of these things that he's going to face are, there are people that are better than he is. But the purpose of this is to show Jay that they are looking for the best of the best of the best, and then they offer it to him anyway. This is all like not a ploy, but like maybe like sort of like trying to push him into the direction of choosing it. Because no matter what the outcome of the test was for all of these men, they were going to choose Jay anyway, because that's what Jay decided.
I strongly agree with this, because I think even putting him in the room with all the military guys was part of it to try to see if Jay would crumble under that pressure, but also up until this point, Kay had already like shown him things, and he only zapped him once early on, but he had already shown him things and tried to show him things that were otherworldly, and then putting him in this scenario, and then showing when they walk. There's a moment where he walks into the shooting range, and it's all aliens, and the look on Jay's face is even like, why are they all aliens? It's all part of it, and that's why I strongly agree, because I think it was always a foregone conclusion that they were going to choose him to be part of the Men in Black. They just wanted to your point, they just wanted to see how he would react when he's really thrown into it. Yeah. All of those soldiers were never even really in the running. They just had to put him up against people that he himself might end up thinking, I'm not as good as these people because they're in military outfits.
But I think the part of like the real audition was him going out like to the store with Kay, to the gun thing, in a sense.
Yeah, and I mean, my main point was they put him through all this so that when he's presented with the opportunity or the choice, there's more reason for him to do it, because he's seeing all of these things, and that he's the choice above all of these things that could potentially be better than him. And then you think about like Men in Black 2 or 3, and you see all these sort of like almost incompetent agents that are around him, and then they fall apart under pressure and stuff. And it's like, oh, those are the guys. Those are those other guys that are in the room right now. Patrick Warburton or whatever in the second one, where he's just constantly crying all the time. He was probably like the best Marine that ever existed, but he was not mentally prepared to become an agent. Well, I'm glad that you guys agree. And then they end up on a bench and they talk for a bit, but he ultimately sits there, I guess, until sunset or sunrise. I can't remember. I think they're there like early in the morning, and he just sits there all the way until the end of the day, sleeps on it. And then this is where we get our moment of him returning to MIB headquarters. I do wonder, like, had he not accepted, they probably would have came and neuralized him.
Yeah,
right?
They would have just neuralized him.
Yeah. He probably had a neuralizer on him that he didn't know about. Anyway, he returns and he goes into the building, and Kay is already waiting for him in the elevator, because Kay is clearly kind of excited that he's here. And he's like, okay, first of all, you need to recognize that I recognize that you recognize the skills. So, I don't want to hear me called sport or, he says like a bunch of nicknames, and the response, whatever you say, Slick. And then they go down in an elevator, and then the elevator opens, and then they get onto a smaller, slower elevator to reveal the MIB like customs room. I don't know. It's like, this is sort of all we get of MIB headquarters in the first movie. They expand upon it in the movies that come afterwards, but it's pretty exciting, and it's pretty well designed, and it's like slick and cool and sterile feeling, but also with all these like pops of color and weirdness happening through all the monsters that are coming in. But it's go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Steve. I was just gonna say, I like the I like how all the monsters, aliens or whatever, feel like so fleshed out, and like in that scene, there was just like some alien I noticed walking by, and he had like a big weird backpack on that had a big hose coming out of it, and like something he was breathing into. And it was like so elaborate, and he was just like walking past, and it was like,
and a lot of them. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just all the aliens just feel like they have a thing. They have their thing. They're this kind of unique thing from their planet, and it's not just like a weird creature. Like everything feels like it just helps with like all the world building, I think. I
was gonna say, if to me it feels like they all have culture, like they're bringing their culture to Earth. Like it's not even just like, oh, I'm a weird Goro thing with 4 arms. It's like they'll be dressed a certain way, or they have a certain style, and you can infer things, like almost infer things from. And even one thing we kind of skimmed over was that before he gave him the choice or whatever, is he showed him the worms. We missed the intro of the worms.
We did miss the intro of the worms, and this is
because he doesn't believe, because Kay's like, oh, aliens are real.
No,
There's
that's the next scene because they walk out and then he's like,
you were gone,
I
Jason.
don't believe in it.
We moved well beyond that.
Sorry.
So yeah, there's the hallway sequence where he's like, "Where do you think you're going?" And because Zed is like,
Before you all go, I have one more test, an eye exam.
and we all know what that means. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
If you could just look here, gentlemen.
and they're walking down the hallway, and Tommy Lee Jones is showing him all of the evidence of the first time that humanity ever came into contact with aliens, which happened in the 60s. He was there. And he's like, "Oh, you gave that nice man or that tall man some flowers."
Yeah.
And he clearly doesn't believe a single word that he's saying until he's like, "Well, before you go, do you mind if I go get some coffee?" Goes into the coffee break room, and it's full of these cute little weird gross aliens. They look like they're called worms, and they sort of are wormy, but they look almost like cockroaches as well. I don't know. They're very Muppety.
Yeah.
They're kind of the mascots of Men in Black.
Well, that's the thing. Men in Black has so many mascots. Like,
yeah,
you say that, and then you're like, "Oh wait, there's also like 10 other things that they really bring back for like Jeeves is even one, and like the pug
Frank,
is one."
Yeah.
Frank becomes like a main.
Frank
character
is
in this
Frank.
second movie.
I was surprised by how little Frank was in this.
Mhm.
Because in my mind but I conflate a lot of 1 and 2. That's another problem I have.
Which one is Frank?
The pug.
The pug.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't really remember.
Take me for a walk over here.
Yeah.
Well, like Frank he was so popular from this movie that they're like, and I think that's one of the sort of the downsides of the second one is that they took the things that really sold well amongst the people who loved this movie, which was a lot of people, and they're like, we have to make this a huge part of the second one.
More Frank, more worms.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna put Frank in a Men in Black suit.
Yeah,
we're gonna make the worms hornier, way hornier. They're gonna have their own fucking jacuzzi.
The worms are great though, man.
They're good, yeah.
They're so good.
And they speak Huttese, which means that they probably exist in the Star Wars universe somewhere. There's probably a worm
I like
Jedi.
how casual they are with Kay.
Yeah, they're like pals.
It's just like they're in it's like going into the break room at work.
Yeah, they feel like coworkers.
Yeah,
right? But like coworkers that they have like a good working relationship, and they maybe hang out sometimes.
Yeah.
I love everything about because like these are all practical effects, so they're quite stationary, but like everything about their movement is like fluid and nice and funny, and they're smoking cigarettes, and like one of them is like positioned to be like, "You want decaf or non-decaf?" It's just like pouring it into people's and it's like splashing everywhere. It's all messy and gross. It's funny. It's a very good intro, and it's also like his intro as well. I mean, we've already been intro to a few aliens at this point, but it's Jay's, and there's a version of this movie where this is literally the first time that you see aliens properly, but that the cold open where you see Mikey is, I think, pretty important to the structure of this movie. But I think that there probably was a version of this where that whole intro didn't exist, and this is literally the first time that we see a weird alien creature, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else want to talk about the worms?
Okay. Very
yeah. Awanawanga.
Is it really Huttese, or are we just saying that?
It is, yeah. So this is like one of those like movie facts where it's like the alien language that the worms speak in Men in Black is the same weird language that everybody in Jabba's palace speaks at the end of Return of the Jedi, or the beginning of Return of the Jedi, which is fun. That's a fun thing,
I'm having fun.
Right now. I have to go to the washroom.
Worm
1 or 2.
All right.
That's none of your business. Hey,
number 3. It's a piss and a shit and a cum in a tree.
Let me tell you, I just installed a bidet in my toilet.
Hell yeah, dude.
Bidet.
Yeah.
Welcome to the other side, brother.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Everyone should get one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah. I've seen the light, dude.
Yeah. It's like have you ever changed your socks in the middle of the day?
I got rid of my aqua pick. I don't need that anymore. I just rest my chin on the toilet and just let the bidet rip, dude.
That's honestly genius.
Aquapic sounds like a superhero name.
It's brilliant.
Just to clean your teeth.
Yeah.
There's a scene where you just kind of see the truck driving, like the Zapham truck driving, but then it goes back to Jay. Go pee, Steve. Or poop.
Go
I
3,
don't know.
Steve.
Go net to piss in a. Okay, so Jay shows up. He goes back in to the Men in Black elevator, and he's like, chill now. He's like, cool. He's like, what's up, my guy, to the security guard. And he goes into the elevator, and Kay is already in there for some reason. But then he's like, I'm gonna join the Men in Black, but you can't call me sport or whatever. And he's like, okay, slick, whatever, which is great. But now we get the Star Wars cantina scene where they walk into the room of all the Men in Black and aliens, and he literally it's we talk about this in the show a lot. Certain movies have these cantina scenes. Even the new Mario Brothers Galaxy movie had one of these cantina scenes where you walk into a room and there's all the different players and characters that exist. Some things that I like about this are the actor that plays Lurch from the Addams Family is there, and they explained like how they detain people, and he's going through like basically customs. There's the funny thing where there's like the snail slug monster that I thought this was so offensive. Honestly, in my heart, I was
as
like,
a slug myself.
Yeah, as a slug snail myself. When Jay goes to like touch this snail, and Kay is like, don't fucking touch the people.
He's grumpy.
Yeah, he's grumpy.
But it is true. Like, if you were to just reach out and grab somebody, like I've seen like interviews with, I think it was like Neil deGrasse Tyson or something, talking to somebody on the Daily Show, and he's like giving like the 3 rules of what you do when you meet an alien. It's like, if you see an appendage reaching out toward you from an alien, like, don't grab it, because you don't grab it and shake it like they're trying to shake your hand, because you don't know what that is. Like, that could be their tongue, that could be their eye, that could be their fucking dong. Like, nobody.
Butthole.
Yeah, it could be their butthole. Yeah, exactly.
There was that.
Imagine someone grabbed you by the butthole and started shaking it.
Imagine you put your butthole out at somebody though.
But maybe that's how you say hello.
Yeah, what's the Seth MacFarlane Star Trek show? The
Orville.
So I saw a clip of that where there's an alien. I think it was Patrick Warburton playing the character. He's got 2 esophaguses. One of his esophagus is on the outside. That's exactly what this reminds me of.
Yeah, and he's like,
where it's
so we could just pound food. Let's just pound it.
His character is basically just Putty from fucking Seinfeld, except he has a weird like snout, elephant snout that goes and attaches.
That goes like down to his stomach. But this scene is great because there's like a guy upside down, walking upside down, which I thought was cool.
Well, I mean, okay, so it's been a while since we've done one of these, but like this is we call it the Star Wars Cantina moment, where it's like,
yeah, he said that while you were gone.
Oh, did he? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, then we've already talked about it. Usually, what we do in this moment is to be like, do you have a favorite Star Wars Cantina moment that is outside of Star Wars and the movie that we're referring to? Do you have one, Mike? Mongiardi?
Top of mind for me, Men in Black.
Does
a very good one.
I mean, I'd have to really think about it. But what if I tell you what came to my mind immediately?
Sure.
Would be that scene in Beetlejuice when they go into the waiting room and there's all those
waiting room is a good one.
That's one that has been brought up before. That's usually my go-to, where they're all like, because you're seeing the ways everybody dies and you speculate, right? And it was like you're saying, Mike, before. It's like each one of these people are bringing their culture here, and you can kind of almost figure out like, oh, this guy probably comes from like a hydrogen-based climate or whatever, so he has to breathe through his mask, and this guy's made of goo. He probably comes from a goo world or something. These people are short. They come from.
This guy comes from a planet made of 100% wood.
Yeah. Alex, I'm not sure if you've been on when we've done this before, but
yeah, I can't think of a good one. The Beetlejuice just leveled me there. That's the perfect one.
It is good, yeah.
There's also a good one in Star Wars: A New Hope.
Yeah. Where they went to that restaurant, or what was it? Was it
I think it's a restaurant. Yeah, I think it's
the one where they're racist against droids, right?
Yeah.
They hate clankers.
It was southern. It was southern Tatooine.
Yeah.
And they did do it again, didn't they? In
I mean,
Force
there had
Awakens?
just been a war.
Yeah, that's true.
Force Awakens has it when he goes and talks to the credits guy, right?
No, that's the Last Jedi, but that also has one in Last Jedi when they go to the casino. But in Force Awakens, they have like a Maz Taco. What's her name? Maz Kanada? What?
Yeah,
what's her
they
name?
meet that. With
She's
the girl
got
with the
butthole
big-
eyes, and she's like,
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty good one because like they made a valiant effort to try and recreate the Cantina sequence, and there's a lot of weird little aliens in there that I
Total Recall has one. That's where the 3-boobed woman takes place, right?
There you go.
That was
That's
just a whorehouse. That wasn't.
Yeah, but some of them have 3 tits and weird mutations. Yeah, one of them's a little person. Is that
Give those
are they
people
inferring that's a
air.
mutation?
Cohagen, give these people air.
Give the people air.
And a 3rd boob.
Yeah. I mean, we even mentioned RIPD. There's a pretty decent one there when they go through the holding cell area, and it's just showing all the cells full of weird rancid ghosts. Like, this is Farty and this is Bingo. He just yells Bingo all the time.
You guys seen RIPD 2?
I didn't know there was one.
DVD. Yeah, it was straight to DVD, but also straight to DVD in like 2023. Like long
Straight to
after
Redbox, you mean?
That's crazy.
like
Pandemic?
not straight to streaming, like straight to Blu-ray. It was very I'd never even heard of that. But
I don't mind that movie. I just think it didn't do enough to like really kind of catch me. And it's another
My
one
wife
where
loves that movie.
Really? Okay, yeah.
And
Because I was gonna say like
doesn't
it's not
even watch.
bad.
She doesn't watch movies.
And she loves ripped.
She loves our ripped.
She loves getting ripped.
yeah, she
She likes like literally likes R.I.P.D. and Lord of the Rings, and that's like I feel like that's the only.
I think there's a good movie there, but I think it really just they were just like let's do Men in Black again, but like ghosts. Like it just felt
based on a comic.
It's gotta be.
Must be. Yeah, it has to be.
It feels like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dark Horse too. So it's DC.
I will say that like R.I.P.D. has like there's one line in it that I always like. I think about anytime the movie's brought up. I think about Jeff Bridges being like, "I live in the Wild West. Everything smelled like shit."
Sorry.
Like he just talks about how smelly the Wild West was, and like there's
no Wild West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a ghost.
I'm a ghost.
I'm a ghost. Yeah. Anywho,
where are we in Men in Black?
We were just doing our Cantina.
Oh, Cantina, yeah.
I was trying to think of another one, but that was the one that came up because we had already spoken about the movie earlier. But it's got a pretty decent one. It's not terrible. Like seeing all the ghosts locked up in jail, that's kind of cool. So now we'll have to save the next round for the next time we bring it up in another movie.
Yeah. They immediately do the ball bouncing around the room, which takes up a bunch of time.
But they also give us a little bit of exposition here to explain how they have so much money, and they're like not affiliated with any government agency or any worldwide agency. They're completely
Velcro,
liposuction, and microwave ovens. I think are the 3.
Yeah,
right? That's the rule of 3. Oh, I forgot to ask the question because I have questions written down in my notes as well. And I mean, the main question on the bench that he's asking himself before the sequence is, would you join the Men in Black if you had the opportunity?
Absolutely,
right now, in your given life.
Right, today.
You literally just had a child.
Yeah, but like in 35 years when I come out of the coma, he'll be stoked that his dad is back. And
will he?
Yeah, that's
he
a really
damaged.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. Actually,
kids are famously happy when their absentee father returns 35 years.
I'm assuming that I remember everything about being in the Men in Black. You know what? I would not join the Men in Black because I have a son.
You would just be neuralized. You wouldn't even remember.
It took you too long to get there for a man who's been a father for 6 days.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, honestly.
You're just
2
worried
weeks
that when
ago-
you come back from your Men in Black
I
coma,
told you,
that
Locke. I
Steven
told
would
you
be
a
his
1,000
new dad.
fucking times. I was neuralized.
I don't remember because
Yeah.
he did the flashy thing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Jason's answer is
Well, Jason
convoluted,
said,
but he said no.
I
He said no.
wouldn't want to leave my wife, so no, I won't join the Men in Black.
Right.
No, of course not. I mean, for me,
No, that's it's.
It seems really
it's very
cool.
thankless, but it seems cool.
it seems cool to like learn about all these secrets, but like I can't leave all this stuff.
But I mean, if this movie is any
Thanks,
is
World
evidence, is that you become disillusioned with it after a while, right? It's mysterious and interesting and cool to begin with, but after years of doing it, you eventually
It just becomes
long for the
routine.
life that you missed out on, right? Where it's like, I kind of wish that I didn't know about all this stuff so that I could have just had an ignorant, sweet life with somebody that I could have cared about, right? So I think you guys are all making the right choice.
Yeah,
I think they should like neutralize you into being in the Men in Black when you go in, so you don't have that weird longing moment where clearly Kay has been like pulling that screen
I
up
think
of
the
his
way
life
I
for
think the way
30
it works,
years.
Jason, is that like they can't pinpoint memories to remove.
Like,
It has
it's
to
only
be
used time.
Yeah.
it has to be time, right? Like it has to be the amount of time that, you know, from here to here we can get rid of, but we can't get like pull out specific memories, right? So you have to make the choice or not. I would absolutely do it 100%. I bet you if I was like put into the Men in Black right now, it would take you guys at least like 4 or 5 days to realize I was gone.
Yeah.
The only person who would realize that I was gone would be Charles, the person who runs the YouTube channels that
I think I would know you were gone, and I would just continue to do the podcast and be like, well, you just kind of left one day.
Yeah. He went out for smokes and he never came back.
Yeah. You know what? Madison doesn't like that joke. Every time I say I'm going to go get milk,
Yeah.
don't do that joke. It's not funny.
The reason
Then
she
she
doesn't like it
laughs.
though is the way you're pronouncing milk.
Yeah.
Milk.
I'm gonna get in the car and get some milk.
Milk.
Got a couple darts when I'm down there.
Yeah,
That's
dark
real.
milk.
Milk is a way that people from the East Coast pronounce it. So East Coast
Yeah, I know
Canada.
you just said it.
I can't speak for New Yorkers, but
Yeah.
or Washingtonians.
Malk?
Malk.
Miak?
I said family for years.
Miak. M-I
But-
something K.
Yeah.
Nobody
I
else
think
says family, so I don't know where that even comes from.
We've never done Ernest Scared Stupid on this show, have we?
Oh, you
No, but we
better
should.
have me.
We should do
you
that.
better have me.
He's
I-
saying
we
milk
would-
perfectly normal.
You would
He
you
likes
would
to
jump
believe-
straight to Scared Stupid?
Yeah. That's the best one.
Scared Stupid was the best.
Better than Goes to Jail?
Goes
to Jail is good.
Goes to jail is after, I think, but Goes to Camp is the first one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, folks. I've only seen Scared Stupid. I haven't seen any other Ernest movies. I watched the TV show a lot, but I didn't watch.
I saw Camp and Jail a few times, but I saw Scared Stupid a zillion times.
Yeah, we rent like when I was like 8 and 9, 7, 8, and 9. I think I rented it every year at Halloween, but also whenever we felt like watching it, we were.
See, I had Scared Stupid, and I think I probably rented Goes to Camp and Goes to Jail because of how much me and my brother loved Scared Stupid.
I'm waiting for Ernest Goes to the Orgy. Well,
he's in one. Hell. It's an endless
Oh my
Ernest
God.
Ernest
Is he in
Goes to Hell.
Ernest Goes to Hell.
Vern Troyer's in hell, dude.
Vern, where are you? No, it's just Ernest down there. Vern's in
Know what I
hell.
mean?
Oh wait, no. What's the person who always calls out to?
Vern.
Oh, is it? It is.
Yeah, Vern.
Yeah.
So, isn't Vern Troyer the
Yeah, that
that was
What's
the
the
joke.
stupid Vern Troyer's mini me? What the hell? What's Ernest's name?
I think it's a Troyer.
Jim Varney.
Varney.
Jim Varney.
It's
Jim-
like
Jim
it's,
Varney.
It's Vern Troyer adjacent.
They do
Jim
sound like
Varney.
they grew up on the same compound.
Yeah, I think the Vern is what got me. That's what
Right,
pulled
yeah.
me.
So yeah, I would definitely be a Men in Black. If somebody asked me right now to do it, I would 100% do it.
Yeah,
But what about
and you'd make
your
that look good.
relationships and your friendships? You're okay to leave it all?
Yeah.
He would explore the depths of it in the Men in Black, dude.
Yeah. I think that being
they'd never take you. You wouldn't be able to keep your fucking mouth shut.
I know.
I think
they'd have to
you'd be
erase that part of my
reaching out.
memory, the part that I like
you'd be
talking
reaching
about.
They just
out
have
us,
to.
be
They'd
like,
have
guys,
to go
I'm
all
in
the
the
way
Men
back.
in Black. Check me
They'd
out.
have to go back to before you were born, and then you just have. You'd basically just be like a
brain dead,
like a middle-aged fetus, and then they would be like, "You're in the Men in Black now," and you'd be like, "I don't know how to feel about that." But
You're
I'll
like, I
do
don't
it."
feel black, and they're like, no,
No,
stop.
But they
No,
do
no.
have Galians, so
Whoa,
They have Galians and femalians.
femalians.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Anyway, my answer is yes, simply because I think the concept of being part of the Earth as a whole is way more intriguing to me than being a part of a sliver of the planet that I exist on now and having to watch the rest of the world destroy itself all the time and knowing that there's stuff out there and having options to leave the planet if I needed to. It's really cool. Aliens are cool.
Yeah, I guess
Little
it's a pretty good
aliens.
litmus test for. Yeah.
That's not to say that I don't love you guys.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I knew you'd say yes. Danny would be cool with it, I think. They'd be like, yeah, that made sense.
Danny Trejo.
Danny wouldn't know though.
My long-term partner, Danny Trejo.
Yeah. I knew
you guys. You guys are a cute couple.
Danny
prison.
Trejo could be an alien in this movie.
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
Danny Trejo's an alien in one of them, right? If he's not,
Oh
missed
yeah, he is,
opportunity.
isn't he?
I don't think that he is.
Well, missed
What
opportunity.
am I thinking of?
You're thinking of the guy that was at the beginning of this movie.
No, I think I'm thinking of his head on a turtle in Breaking Bad.
Or on a
And
stick at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Think that was...
That's
Head on a
a
turtle
reference.
in
Breaking
Breaking
Bad
Bad.
is referencing the beginning.
It's an
of this
alien
movie.
turtle that has a human head on it.
Yeah.
That's funny. Down one
Look.
elevator to go to a smaller elevator. I already made that joke. It also not a joke. It's just an observation. Why doesn't the elevator just go to the floor? Why does it come out to this weird little platform that goes down slower? I don't understand it.
We're at the
I
orb
never thought
flying
about it,
down the
but it's a
room
really
part.
good point.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's built specifically for
For an
introducing
establishing
new-
shot.
Yeah, for
the-
new agents to be like,
Yeah,
welcome to the
whoa.
Men in Black.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's like
God.
a Willy Wonka elevator.
Exactly. Yeah. No one ever talks about it. The ball part, great. It's fun. You know, like
I like
I agree
the
with
thing
Mike
that I
earlier,
liked-
where he's like, "Why not contain that in a room that's indestructible or something?" Like that's absolutely fair. But also the build up to that is Kay talking about a universal translator, and what he's saying is actually very funny, which is like it's illegal. We're not supposed to have it because our language as human beings is so repulsive to most other alien languages that everything we say is considered a slur or something. Like it's like something along those lines.
Infection or
Human
whatever.
beings- Yeah, we're like so nasty the way we talk that everybody's like, "Ugh, we don't want to
Yeah.
hear what these fuckers say."
Also, it goes from a Star Wars cantina to a showing gadgets scene, which I think is good. Do you guys have any
Like a
showing
Batcave
gadgets?
scene, yeah, or like
Yeah.
a James Bond K.
Yeah, like a
thing.
Q kind of thing.
I
Yeah.
said K for some reason. Oh, maybe because his name is
Because of Men in Black. Yeah.
Is there a Q in any of the movies?
In James
I don't know.
Bond.
In James Bond there is, but like I mean in Men in Black is there?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I thought maybe someone would know. That's why I asked.
I like that when he says that the New York blackout was caused by the orb, but then also he references the Great Attractor, which
Yeah.
and then doesn't explain what that is. So you
And that he thought it was hilarious, which is like,
Yeah.
what is the Great Attractor? And it's like, there's some alien being out there called the Great
Yeah.
Attractor, which is cool. That means
Yeah.
there's like a
Yeah.
weird villain who's like, and he did it as a yuckle fest or
as a
whatever.
prank.
Like, I'm gonna throw a bouncy ball into New York and just see what happens.
Yeah.
That's good. So the suit up scene happens next, but there's also the scene where they go up to the big monitor with like and Bob or whatever, and then
Yeah.
we've got this screen with all these celebrities on it. And it's like, you know, there's lots of people on the planet.
I took a
on there.
picture of it.
I have the picture up right now.
So there's obviously like
Steven Spielberg,
yep,
Tim Robbins, or not
Tim Robbins.
Is it Tim Robbins?
Yeah,
the guy
Tim
with the big mouth.
Yeah.
There's some sort of child
Um,
actor.
No, not Tim Robbins. Tony Robbins.
Tony Robbins. There's the guy from the Good Morning America, who's skinny now.
Roker, Al Roker.
Al Roker.
So Stallone, George Lucas.
The guy in the bottom left corner, I recognize from specifically the 90s, but I don't remember who he is.
He looks like J.J. Abrams, but he's not. I know that he's
some
not
sort
J.J.
of.
Abrams.
I think he was like a guru or something.
Oh, he's Goo Abrams.
It's Guru Abrams. Gurums.
And then Danny DeVito, obviously.
Yeah, well, he's an alien, clearly.
Yeah, there's only a couple that I can't identify, and it's because I either am not old enough or I'm not young enough.
Newt Gingrich is there.
One of them was his teacher.
Oh, is that? I thought that was a Kennedy, but yeah, that's Newt Gingrich. Yeah, you're right.
His teacher shows up after he brings up his teacher, but like the screen beforehand is all celebrities. And then in Men in B2, James Earl Jones, Michael Jackson is what I meant.
Michael Jackson.
I could be A.M. So I looked it up, and the little girl is Chloe Sonnenfeld, so it's the director's daughter.
Oh, okay.
And then he's one of them as well.
Oh, maybe he's the one in the bottom.
Maybe he's the bottom left one.
Because the other one is a black woman, so I assume that's not him.
Yeah.
Who's bottom right?
Dionne Warwick.
Is it Dionne Warwick?
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Well, we figured it out, guys. Mystery solved.
We've done it. Stamp it.
And then he says, like, no, she's like, isn't wild, isn't it? Doesn't make any sense. And he's like, no, it makes perfect sense. I knew that what my teacher in the 4th grade was from Venus or something. And he's like, actually, no, Jupiter, one of the moons to be exact. And then
he just had her on speed dial there.
Yeah, he
the
knows.
most cartoonish, like, evil teacher, like from like Matilda or something.
Yeah.
A children's book. Which
is the Danny DeVito thing from something, or did they just be like, Danny DeVito, sit on a couch and we'll take a picture of you?
It's from
they just went into his house and he looked like that.
Yeah.
I looked it up earlier.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He is definitely an alien. Sorry, Steve, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I don't give a shit about what I was talking about. So this is when let's put it on happens, and he's like, what? Put what on? And he's like, the last suit you'll ever wear, which is I was almost going to say that at the beginning, but I'm glad I didn't. We get a nice suit up moment, and we get a classic 90s moment of like, this is how computers work. And stupid people like us who didn't fully understand computers at 9, 10, and 12 years old. We're like, yep, this is how you delete things from computers. You have to do it one at a time. This is your health card.
But also he deletes
backspace.
Yeah.
He touches an orb and it deletes his fingertips, and he's just like,
Is this also where he said?
I mean, to be fair, that's how you would delete your fingertips. I think you have to burn them off. That's the only thing that makes more sense than all the computer stuff.
Is this the part where he says like, "Oh, this is going to replace CDs," and it's like just a tiny CD?
It's a tinier CD. It's a
it's like that didn't really hold up. But
no,
it's Eternal Darkness up for the GameCube. It just hadn't been released yet. A rare.
I make this look good.
Pier.
Also, here's a game.
Pier, Pargon, Redgamore, Pargon, Ulioth, Pargon.
You activated my trap card.
Well, when you said that, you should have popped the open. You should have hit the open button.
I can't find mine. I got one.
You activated my trap card. Zing! There you go. It only took you pressing every single button available before you opened it.
What do you got in there?
Game Boy player.
A Game Boy player, solid. Yeah, nice.
It's the only thing this thing's good for now.
The GameCube looks so cool. What a good design.
It's such a good console.
It's the best.
I like how it has a handle on the back to carry it around. Like people are gonna walk around with it like a lunchbox.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the show?
If your parents were divorced, you would appreciate that handle.
There's only like a.
I never thought about it that way, Alex. I'm sorry.
It's like I feel like Nintendo saw American divorce and Canadian, like North American divorce rates skyrocketing, and they're like, we got to put a handle on our next.
There's a guy in Japan like in the 90s.
Do you guys remember the show Street Sense? Filmed in Nova Scotia.
No.
Yeah. That had wasn't Andy in that show?
J-Rock was on. Andy was on it late, like when they rebooted it for like one season. But J-Rock, Jonathan Torrance himself, was on it, and when they rebooted the show, I think Andy might have been on the show when they did this. Actually, they threw the GameCube off the bridge in Nova Scotia, the McKay Bridge, and it worked after.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I had a flip up screen, so I had a fully self-contained. All I needed was a power outlet.
Yeah,
that would connect to one of these.
Yeah, and then
I remember that thing.
And then I could just play Smash just anywhere with an outlet. I could play Smash.
It's pretty good. It's like a Switch.
Yeah,
you have to find a Switch to do it.
Yeah.
But if you whip this Switch off a bridge, it's not going to work.
No,
I do remember like X Play and like all those video game shows. Like almost all of them did like a huck it off the bridge and see if it survives moment with like the console challenges back to like these are the true console wars.
Yeah,
we're gonna throw a PS2, an Xbox, and a GameCube off a building and see what happens.
And none of them survived.
The GameCube always survived. Almost every test, the GameCube survived, which is like
it's like that
famous
Nintendium.
Yeah,
the famous image of the original Game Boy that got burnt in a house fire and still was able to boot up Tetris.
All right, guys, Mike is fading. We need to continue the conversation before he falls asleep.
Yeah,
I'm fading.
Oh,
your camera paused and your eyes were closed. It looked like you were asleep.
We're only 16 minutes into this movie, so we gotta get through it.
Well, we didn't all have such crazy opinions about every sequence. So this is when they are sent to go investigate Reggie, the guy who's out of town. He's not supposed to be out of town because I guess aliens are registered to certain parts of the United States. It's also revealed a little earlier that most of the aliens that exist on Earth exist within Manhattan, and I assume other like larger hubs of the world, like places that are extremely
Probably
busy.
Portland.
Or like like big cities within
where just weird shit happens and people
like
easier to dismiss
exactly
and easier to blend in if you're weird.
I assume like New York is one because everything's also so dense. Like everything's very densely populated. Like even a place like LA, everything's a little too spread out. You might recognize the weirdness a little bit too easily,
Yeah.
Like I feel like what would be like maybe a major city in Japan because everything is so condensed there. Toronto could work. I feel like there could be an MIP headquarters in Toronto.
Oh yeah, where would it be?
Under my building, probably.
Well, it would be in the Meridian Center where the VOT building is. I think.
Or weird. It's not that weird.
Man's in black, dude.
There's a lot of foot traffic, but it's not that weird. You have to go somewhere where it's weird, like Kensington Market or something.
It would be under
Kensington.
It would be.
Yeah.
I used to go to this after hours in Kensington.
I used to
had to like knock 3 times to go into, and that's where the Avengers, the Canadian Avengers, are.
Every time I used to, when I first moved here, every time I'd walk into Kensington Market, I'd go Kensington Market, the most wretched hive of scum and villainy. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a good sign. Yeah.
That weird cube build in the East End. Yeah, or the weird like the library on Bathurst or Spadina Bathurst,
or that like water treatment plant that they filmed that John Carpenter movie at.
No,
Into the Mouth of Madness.
Mouth of Madness.
Oh, that's another good one that has a cantina moment. Remember when they're going down that weird hallway?
Yep.
All right. So this is also where they leave. And he comments on the car, the Ford POS. They get in, and then he's like, he drives it around like a little bit of a madman. And then he's like, the red button is introduced. The red button in the car on like a crazy pinball machine handle that exists.
It's crazy. When he said, "Don't hit that red button," I thought, "Oh, now we're never gonna get to see what happens when you hit that red button." So I was delightfully surprised when he hit the red button, and I got to see what happened.
Are you talking about like your viewing this week or the first time you saw it?
Every time.
Every time.
Every single time.
The thing is this movie, I could believe them setting it up and not paying it off. as like a joke, like
Yeah.
almost like a 3 seashell kind of moment.
Right. No one ever knows what the red button does or how to use it.
Yeah.
Don't press it though.
So they're going.
Oh,
to...
I have a theory.
The three
I have a
tish-
theory.
Oh.
Theories.
The red button makes the car fly.
Oh.
There's
I have a
Isaac.
theory.
Oh
I have a
my
theory.
God.
Theories.
The 3 shells are one's for poo, one's for pee, and one's for good luck.
There you go.
Okay. I like
that theory. I like all your theories. Those are good theories.
My next note is pierogi time, which can only mean that this is where we get to meet the aliens. Finally.
This is something in movies that I always find confusing. It happens in the Nirvana the band, the movie, TV show, the Nirvana the band, the TV show, where a server comes who grabs food and takes it to the table. The cook goes, "Oh, where's so and so?" Like, yeah, he's he took the day off or whatever. And it happens here where Edgar
gave him a break.
Yeah, I give him a break. It's like, you don't work here.
That's what I wrote. I'm like, if a random person walked into an employee area of my work, I wouldn't say, "Where's Ivan?" I'd say, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah. Can I see some credentials?
Like it's not even like a McDonald's or something. It's like it looks like a
family-owned restaurant.
Yeah, and it's like
they've all been working there for generations. Yeah.
When some random guy just walks up and grabs his food.
The reason
Who looks like this?
The reason I can hand wave this is because even the chef who gives him the food hand waves it. He goes, "I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck." Like, this guy doesn't
Must be the new
care.
guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if he didn't hand wave it so easily and heftily, then I may not be able to hand wave it either. But the fact that he does hand wave it, and also like, I gave him a break, and then it pans down to a guy with his back broken in half, with his legs literally broken behind him. I'm like, okay, well, it's clearly just there for the pun.
Yeah.
And I can respect it.
Yeah, for sure.
But I also love the juxtaposition between this fucking literally Lurch from the Addams Family, who, another movie directed by the same guy. Sonnenfeld directed the Addams Family movie, so like he's got his Lurch cred. And then this little kind of cute old man who's been prancing around with his cat in his bag, just being like, "We're going to go meet Papa's friend, and you're going to like him." And then he's like, "Let me just pay the rude driver." Like, he's just saying all these weird.
And that was an expensive cab. It was like
Yeah, it was like
$97 or
I
something.
think he said
like that.
$72 is what he said. Yeah,
That seems like a lot.
This is also the sequence
Especially
where
for
where
87.
D'Onofrio does the like hand push to a guy, just like what even does that signify? Like, get out of my way, or like it's very funny.
It's "Don't talk to the hand." Jason, did you not grow up in the 90s? I'm pretty sure we all know that one.
Talk to the hand because the
Don't
face
talk to
doesn't
the
care.
hand.
Or wait, don't talk to it? Okay, hold on. Do talk to it.
Do talk to it.
Yeah. But then also when he finally speaks, I mean, they're speaking to each other in this like modified alien sort of like blah, 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 and it's like cool, interesting, and fun. But they're, this is expository. Like, you need to get out of here. But do we have time to eat? And he's like, "I ordered you pierogi," and he's like so excited for pierogi, like, ooh, yum. But then when he speaks, he sounds like something from a 1950s movie. Like, he has that sort of like, "You will never find the galaxy, and you will never, you can kill me, but you will never find it." And it like, I don't know, everything about it just feels like such a 1950s sort of like space epic, and it's very delightful,
like a radio alien story.
Yeah, exactly. And like, that guy sounds like a radio performer. Like, actually, that guy who passed away recently, the guy who did like the Star Wars voices for the Clone Wars and stuff, like, "The galaxy in danger," like, like that sort of like Buck Rogers-y type of voice. And then you have that confronted with like,
I don't think so.
Just like stabs him in the neck or whatever. You're like, okay. Well,
but then you don't realize that the stabbing in the neck is trying to get them in there, because it's
their alien bodies.
They're getting them in the cockpit basically,
or at least like cutting off whatever they breathe inside their little chambers. Yeah, and then as you say, Jason, like he clumsily gets out of there, and like there's one guy that he shoves on the sidewalk that he just didn't need to. He went up and gave that guy an extra shove. Like, I love the guy that tries to stop him. Like, you're not going anywhere, man. And he just like hucks him across the room with a bunch of silverware and teapots and stuff. Like too much shit on a tray. Where you're like, well, that's gonna make a nice jingle when it hits the ground.
The next sequence is
the guy that.
Oh, this is when Kit Fisto's born.
Yeah.
And here's something I just noticed.
Yeah. Oh, it's in here a lot. That's when I wrote my show. I have a note here that says showing the Twin Towers so much makes me remember how fun media was before 9/11.
Yeah.
Remember how the first trailer for the first Spider-Man movie had him like spiderweb a helicopter, and that was supposed to be in the movie, and then that happened like days later after the trailer came out, and everybody was like, can't put that in there.
I mean, they were a major part of the New York skyline. Like,
yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like if they had a show about Toronto, and then the CN Tower collapsed, they would be like, "Uh-oh, what are we gonna do?"
I don't know.
Okay, well,
but if the CN Tower got hit by got terrorized, like 25 people would die.
Yeah.
9/11 was like 3,000 people or 7,000 people.
I mean, obviously the loss of life is tragic, but I think like the point is that like there is an identity to a skyline, right? And like to remove a piece of a skyline is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I also love during this sequence, it seems like it's like early morning. It seems like 9 a.m. Like there's like this mist in the air.
I think it's called smog, Jason. They're in New York.
I don't think it's smog though, because they're like in a weird place that like doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying about.
Well, I mean, you can see the New York sky. You can see the Twin Towers in the background. They're close enough.
But like, where are they in relation?
They're in the New Jersey Turnpike.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair assessment.
I mean, that's what he said. That's what he says, isn't it?
Yeah, that's literally what they say.
He's stuck on the New Jersey Turnpike. Take Junior with her. It'll be some good training.
That is Kit Fisto, though, right?
Oh yeah, that's Kit Fisto, and they but it's also a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, so they put him into some sort of time warp, I guess. But yeah, it looks like Kit Fisto. Also cute as fuck. That's a toy that they could have sold a full baby version of, like a Baby Yoda doll or whatever, right? Even
they were making baby versions of everything back then. Yeah, this Kit Fisto alien could have been a hot seller.
Kit Fisto wouldn't come out for another fucking 10 years almost.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Maybe George Lucas in exchange is like, I like that design. I want to make like a full-grown man with a big smile, a big grin.
They should repurpose that puppet in a new Star Wars, and it'd be Baby Kit Fisto,
Baby Yoda, and Baby Kit Fisto on their
Baby
adventures.
Fisto.
Yeah,
Baby
Kit Fisto's son.
Baby Star Wars.
It was either going to be Locke or Baby Kit Fisto. Yeah, Kid Fisto. Perfect.
Kid Fisto.
Nailed it.
Yeah. That sounds
We got there.
He's gonna solve crimes.
Yeah.
Kid Fisto. I don't have a lot to say about this. I respect the fact that they're giving a lot of expository dialogue, as I kind of covered it earlier. But my favorite part about this whole thing is, you think about this type of comedy or like movies that are trying to emulate this kind of comedy now, where they don't let you kind of sit in these humorous moments of acting anymore. And the moment is like after the baby is born, it pukes on Jay, and then it hard cuts to him in the car, just kind of like covered in goo, and he's like wiping his face. And then Kay says, anything seems strange about that to you? And then he just looks over at him and he stares at him for like maybe like 6 to 8 seconds of just like silence. And you don't get that kind of sort of like dry, flat humor.
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones is the king of being unseriously serious.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Reg. It's a squid. Like, even he doesn't know what to call it. He's like,
Yeah. Tried his best.
Then they immediately just go. This is what I'm wondering what the logistics are of getting to Edgar's house, because they're just there now.
Yeah.
Well,
after this,
I can answer you that. He realizes this is where they realize that people are trying to get off world. And he says, "Why are you trying to get off world, Reg?" And he's like, "Well, because we just don't like the neighborhood anymore." And he's like, "What do you mean? What do you mean by that?" And he's figuring, does it have anything to do with the unauthorized landing that happened last night? They know where the landing is. They just haven't checked it out yet because they don't think it's serious. And this is the moment that he realizes people are trying to leave. And they're like, we really need to go check out that. Because like you say, Jason, maybe it is far away from where they're located. And they're like, nothing has come of it yet. So there's no reason for us to check it out. We'll check it out eventually. And this is where he realizes, like, maybe we should go check that out. And it's this man trying to get off world with his infant because they're scared of the new arrivals, I think is like,
yeah,
literally what they say.
And they make a point of, he makes a point of saying that they're taking a risky form of travel, like not hyperspace, but whatever he calls it, with a newborn baby.
Well, they're trying to get to a ship that's leaving immediately rather than waiting for something that leaves from New York. Because I assume
I'll
like
be
if
back in a
ship's
minute.
leaving from New York, they have to wait for like a fireworks festival or something to be off or whatever, right? So they're going outside of town. Anyway, I was trying to answer Jason's question, but he left. So hopefully we answered it.
We did.
And then we have the farm interview. Does anybody want to talk about the farm interview other than me?
She's so funny. I love her. Like her accent is just so. It's like so over the top. Like she's like, it's like, okay, be like a dumb country bumpkin, but don't be specific about where you are. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's just like do like a generic hick accent that's not tied to any actual geographical point, so that it's not like upsetting to anyone, but it's just like
it almost feels like she's trying to
it's like Midwestern Kansas almost.
Right, but also like paralyze most of your mouth, like you're not ever enunciating anything,
or like never close your mouth totally, like trying to say Edgar with like Egger. Like she's like basically ventriloquizing herself. You know what I mean? Yeah, but like say like Edgar, like Edgar.
Yeah.
But
ventriloquizing.
Yeah. She's great. She's so funny.
Yeah, who is that actor?
I forget. Jason.
She's very familiar. I think I've seen her in other stuff.
Her name is Siobhan Fallon Hogan. And she's
got to be from something else.
Lots of stuff. But Men in Black is one of her top credits. Okay. She was on SNL for a while.
Yeah, I believe that for sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of like little parts, like David Cross later and stuff.
Yeah,
like a lot of just like
David Cross was funny.
And like Tony Shalhoub, just these strong comedic actors in these small parts that like kind of really just, again, it adds to like the world building of like this is a weird, silly place full of weird.
She is what we would call a journeyman actor. She has been in at least 1 to 4 things a year since Men in Black.
There you go. It's good for her.
So she's everywhere. But like, you know, when I look through it, I'm like, not a lot of stuff that I've watched though. It's a lot of TV. But yeah, she is so funny, and like the paralysis of the face, the lax voice, and just like the surroundings, everything about it is funny.
Yeah.
And then even like her finding it funny is funny. Like when she starts like losing it laughing.
Yeah.
She's like,
yeah.
It's so good.
And I like about this is like she gets neuralized, and then it's like Jay wants to improve her life.
Yeah, he feels bad.
Like Jay is just like, okay, we neuralized her, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
And he's just
We
like,
did not
"That's
see
it?"
an alien. It was space gas bouncing off a bog or whatever. And he's like, wait, so you use it's an explanation of what the neuralizer is for us. But then also he's like, and that is the best story you could come up with. And he's like, on a more personal note, Edgar ran off with an old girlfriend, and you're going to stay with your mom a few days, and you're going to realize that you're better off.
Yeah.
And then Jay's like, and you know, you're going to go and you're going to buy yourself some dresses and get a facial, and
yeah.
And also
you're gonna hire an
a
interior
decorator.
decorator. Yeah.
Because damn, it's very funny.
Yeah, it's a good like. I like Jay's concern throughout the whole movie with what neuralizing is doing to somebody.
Doing to people, yeah. Like you're gonna give her brain cancer or something doing that like
Yeah.
so often. Have you ever flashy thinged me? He's like, no. Wait, have you ever flashy thinged me? No, no, I have not.
But it's funny to think, like, yeah, I wonder what it would do long term in terms of like what if you were like conditioning someone? Like, Steve, could I like slap you in the face and then neuralize you and then just do that every day? And then like, I wonder what.
Isn't that what looks maxers do?
I don't think they neuralize themselves.
Oh, they just remember breaking their own jaws over and over again.
What would you neuralize? I would think I don't think I would neuralize bad things. I would only neuralize good things.
So that you can
like I would finish a video game that I liked, or like watch a really good episode of a show and then just neuralize myself right away. Wow. Maybe like write myself a thing and say, "Hey, you neuralized this episode because you liked it so much," and then I would be sure to watch it again or something.
I wonder what, like, would that fuck things up though? Because like there are things that if I neuralized it from my mind and then rewatched it with the shitty attitude I have now versus when I first watched it, would I like it as much? Because your brain changes over time, right?
Maybe.
Like I think about my favorite show ever made, Reboot. I fucking love Reboot.
I'm not saying neuralize Reboot now. I'm saying like
when you were a kid.
I mean like right now you go watch a movie, you go see a movie and you're like, I really like that movie. Like I don't know. And then like
you just neuralize yourself so you can watch it again.
Yeah, you saw Project Hail Mary in theaters and you're like, hell yeah, that was a good movie experience. And then you just neuralize yourself and you're like, go to the lobby and buy another ticket and just rip it again. You know what I mean?
What's funny, what you're describing is like you neuralize yourself for Final Fantasy VI, for instance, and you write a note about how you liked it. You're sort of doing like a memento.
Well, I think you missed the point that me and Alex were making is like you can't do it to a nostalgic thing from your childhood because that's dangerous because you might never be able. Yeah, it can only be things.
Like, does it change all your feelings and your emotions?
I guess functionally, there's no difference because you wouldn't remember having enjoyed it before. So it's like you. I guess it's just like you wouldn't. It wouldn't matter.
But you're stealing that joy from yourself because, like, So to bring back the Reboot example, I still like watching Reboot because it makes me feel safe and warm and good when I watch it. And if I was to neuralize watching it for the first time and then try to rewatch it for the first time,
it'd be pretty
old man, it wouldn't be.
Think
good.
about it though, like neuralizing things that are a little bit a little bit more inconsequential. I would love to neuralize Nirvana the band, the show, the movie.
Yeah, but you just saw that. That's something. This is Alex's point. Is you saw that very recently, and you know you enjoyed it very recently. So chances are you would enjoy it recently again. My point is doing it to something from your childhood.
Yeah.
Is gonna
but I guess if you neuralized it right now, you would and watched it again, it would be like you watched it for the first time. So you'd be in the exact same position that you're in now.
Yeah,
that's
Mike,
the problem.
How do you feel about this?
I wish I could neuralize this conversation.
Yeah.
I was hoping someone would say that. Okay.
Yeah.
We're at
because
the more.
Michael asked me, he was like, "Do you like Nirvana the band?" And I was like, "I'm tangentially aware of it." And your immediate response was, "It's your personality. It seems like something you would be like obsessed with." And I was like, "Don't really have it." And then fast forward, 8 months, 6 months, and now it's part of my personality.
Yeah, I was surprised you hadn't heard of it. It just seems like it's up your alley. It's like
I had heard of it,
references and guerrilla style, and
absorbed it in the way that now I've seen all of it. I've seen the show 5 times. I've seen the web series 3 times. I've seen the movie twice, and it's like I'm ready. I always stop on clips of it on TikTok and Instagram. Like I very much have experienced it in a weird way that's like it almost was neutralized from my brain from when it came out originally, which is the closest thing I can really relate to what we're talking about here, because it does feel like I already should have known about it and known everything about it the way that I do now.
This is where Mike reveals that he did neuralize it from your brain.
Yeah, like I was a huge fan, and when we first met, you were like, "Just look into this thing."
All right,
I did that.
Yeah. This has nothing to do with neuralization. Move
Take
on.
a walk with me. Just walk with me.
So they're at the morgue. Everyone, this is the morgue bit. Do you guys like the first morgue or the second morgue? This is where the movie makes a choice to use this as a main location. And I'm like, okay, I guess this is where we're going to spend a good chunk of the movie is the morgue. But I love a morgue. Everybody loves a morgue. It's never it's never a boring place to be.
It's almost a canteen of its own, because you're going to see different dead bodies in different
That's
states.
a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. Anytime they open up and they have to do more than one, you're going to see something interesting. Unfortunately, in this movie, it's two things we've already seen. We don't get like a blob man and like a guy or something. I think we've now discovered that like Beetlejuice, R.I.P.D. and the aliens, it's like aliens and dead bodies are the same thing to us.
Yeah.
They're all interesting.
They're just gross.
Yeah, gross and weird.
Slimy things.
I like gross, weird, slimy things, I think.
Yeah.
Because I'm gross and weird and slimy.
Whoa. I've only ever thought of you as weird. I've never thought you were gross.
That's so nice.
I've hugged Jason after a super kick. He does get slimy.
Oh yeah, I believe you now. Now I'm picturing the slimy version.
But don't you just walk into a ring and then say a sentence and then you're done for the day? Or
but then he's slimy.
You're coming to the show tomorrow night. You're gonna see that it's a little bit more than that.
It's a lot of bright lights too,
and
right?
like he's yelling and the hot lights,
adrenaline.
Wink Yahoo is there.
Wink winks at you, and you lose all control of your slime.
And then the Punisher points.
I'm gonna make you shit your pants tomorrow night.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of your wrestling shows in years. I'm excited.
Yeah, you're gonna have a great time. Steven, you should come.
I know I'm supposed to go to D&D, but I could just be like, I forgot. I have to go.
And we're at the morgue.
So we're at the morgue. The morgue is full of corpses and a doctor who we've met for a brief moment earlier in the film. She's looking around inside of a corpse hole and she goes, "Wowie zowie," or something like that.
Yeah, and she's like, "What do you think about this, doctor?" And he's pretending to be a doctor.
This is the only joke that doesn't land for me now as an adult, because it feels very like actor-y, like it, like an actor being like, "What was it?" When they're fumbling up. I mean, it's not unfunny. It's just like, for me, I'm like,
It's very Will Smith, though.
Yeah. Where, he's, instead of just being like, explain, like, because there's a smart way to go about it if you know nothing, to be like, oh, yeah, I do feel that.
What do you make of this? Yeah.
Or just say interesting. Yeah. Like, just say anything to like make it seem like you know what you're talking about. But I mean, this is basically like a ping pong of jokes and a little bit of exposition. But then, like, the interesting moment is the moment behind Alex right now, which is, to get into a little bit of production talk. I believe they did the same thing they did with Gizmo and the Gremlin movie, which is like they made a massive version of this thing, this articulate animatronic head, and then they had like a little tiny version to be in the face. So they could do these close-ups of him, and like it's kind of like a little bit off-putting how well articulated the lips and stuff are.
Yeah, he's creepy as hell, dude.
Yeah. And you think about things like Star Wars and stuff that came a couple of years later, like Phantom Menace, where they have the the Nemoidians talking, and it's like clearly like an animatronic mouth, but like this is the future of animatronics, a thing that almost doesn't exist anymore.
my son has the same proportions of this alien.
Yeah,
He's got a big head. He's got a big chest and like small hips, small legs, huge hands, huge feet.
The nurse keeps being like, Jason, your son is not warning you about war on Orion's belt.
Yeah.
Stop.
I keep bringing his cat in and showing the cat. And then in the NCIU, just like, hey,
he's in the NCIU going, release me.
Anyway, I think that this whole thing is like beautifully done. It's like a showcase of like the artistry of that this movie is putting off in the best way, and it's maybe one of the most memorable moments of this movie. It's one of those things that like for weeks and weeks after I saw this, because I only saw it once in theater and then I eventually finally got it on VHS, but like I thought about this moment over and over and over again because of how like impactful and strange and weird, and it's a little bit scary, and you know it's gross.
Does this movie have some of the most iconic moments in a movie ever? Like I feel like every time we really hone in on one of these scenes, or is it just ingrained in our heads because it was? Yeah,
I mean, to us it is for sure. Like of our generation, you know, we're all within like a 10-year period of time with each other age-wise. Like I think that this is a pocket of time that was very important, and like this is one of the movies that shines within it, right? Like,
yeah.
How different? Like, do you think we would all still be having these? Because apparently, before Will Smith, David Schwimmer was offered the role and turned down.
God.
Can you
That's
imagine
like Will
that
Smith
version?
being Neo in the Matrix. Could you imagine?
I can imagine that better than I can imagine David Schwimmer being fucking.
Yeah, it would change the movie completely, and it also is like then, like,
I make this look good.
Will Smith improvised a lot of this stuff. Like, I wonder, like, did the guy that wrote it just like a 50-year-old white guy? Is like, did he write lines like, "It be raining black people up in here"? Like,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to assume that some stuff is like improvisational from Will Smith, right? Like he's probably.
It was really weird when Schwimmer said that in the screen test.
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really imagine like David Schwimmer like stepping on a cockroach and being like, "Was that your auntie?" Like at the end of the movie. Like, I don't think that that's a thing that he would come up with, but Will Smith maybe came up with that on set.
David Schwimmer would have said, "Is that your pet monkey, Marcel?"
Yeah. David Schwimmer would never have moved that table.
No, David Schwimmer would have been one of those other guys, the best of the best.
He would have been a really hilarious test filler outer, though.
Yeah, he probably would have been a very good test filler outer. Yeah, he would have kept saying like, "Uh-oh."
Yeah.
If I could travel to an alternate reality, the first reality I would go to would be the one where David Schwimmer didn't have scheduling conflicts. And
the Schwimmerverse.
And then you go in and 9/11 didn't happen. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, and it's like, but also David Schwimmer David Schwimmer was Ali and the Ali movie.
David Schwimmer did the soundtrack for Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my god, he got nominated for an Oscar, and David Schwimmer's like, keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth.
Well, that's the butterfly effect of it all, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what the movie Butterfly Effect was about. David Schwimmer ending up as Neo in the Matrix.
Butterscotch.
We all went to go see that terrible movie starring his son Jaden Schwimmer, who is
where him and his son getting crash landed on a planet.
I am Schwimmer.
Yeah. Well, that was a fun detour. Thanks, Mike.
I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow.
No.
Oh man. Oh, what an awful thought.
I can't imagine this. Like, it definitely wouldn't have gotten 2 sequels. It would have been like shelved.
They would have been like, "What the fuck was that?"
The other one. So the 2 names I read about was him and Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell Actually,
So they went
I could see because they really wanted him to be a guy at this time. Like they really wanted his Robin coolness in everything.
Yeah. Doing his laundry, kicking the shit out of his wet laundry.
Kicking the shit out of his white shirts. Yeah.
I forgot about Chris O'Donnell completely.
He hasn't been. Like, what has he been in? Like
he's still around. He's a TV man now. He just kind of pops up here and there.
Is he in this Maritimes show?
He is in.
This show set in like the Maritimes in Canada.
He's on 911 Nashville now.
Sick.
In the 911 verse, which is crazy because the 911 we watch 911 through the lens of commercials during Survivor because it's on global, and that show is insane. It looks crazy. They did a whole arc where they had to go to space because a meteorite was coming, but then like in the very next episode a whale like eats a guy, so a guy has to like dive in.
No, they didn't. They didn't go to space in 911. In 911, they went to space.
They went to space.
Get out of here! I don't believe
it's pronounced 9/11. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, never forget.
They had to go. They had to go to the space to stop Bin Laden.
Yeah.
He was on NCIS Los Angeles for over 300 episodes. How does that show have over 300 episodes? Who is keeping the NCIS verse alive?
Old people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People who refuse to look at the internet for anything other than their banking information.
We have cable at home, and your cable at home is just like
Chris O'Donnell.
Chicago
300
PD.
episodes.
Yeah.
All right.
He
So
used to be Robin, you know.
he was Robin. He beat the shit out of his wet underpants.
He fought those glow in the dark hockey players in that one movie.
Hey, that was good. I like that part.
That was actually pretty good. Yeah.
So they leave. They neuralize her again, and he's like, "Hey, stop neuralizing her," or whatever. You know, it's whatever. And then as they're leaving, there's a good bit where he's like, "She needs a new memory inside," and then Jay looks at him and he's like, "Make it a happy memory."
Yeah.
Which is good. It's a good joke. But you know, we've got the bug finds the diamonds in the little thing where he thinks the galaxy is going to be, which is a good physical comedy bit, but I don't have much to say about it unless you guys do.
No.
No, we can probably move things forward pretty far.
Yeah, we go back to MIB base. We realize that they're working on a 37-hour day, which is kind of funny. Where like he's like, we're so tired. Like, when do we sleep? And Zed's like,
we're on a Neumordian 37-hour day. It takes a while to get used to, or you'll have a psychotic break.
It's like, what's the point of doing that? I guess because it's funny.
I get, yeah, but also maybe there's like a galactic standard where it's like, what do you mean you're asleep?
Yeah.
And then he looks at his wife or whatever, and that's when Jay realizes that he's a real human as well and has emotions. I don't have much to say about that. And then they go to the jewelry store, or he goes to the jewelry store, smashes the shit out of it, can't find it, and then that's when they realize they have to go check that out. But also the Arturians, I want to say they're called the Arturians, the little face,
the alien guys.
Yeah, their ship shows up and creates a doomsday counter for planet Earth because there is a bug there, which we did learn during the not interrogation scene but questioning sequence with Beatrice, that a bug is here and bugs are bad because they hate everything and eat everything and shit on everything or whatever.
I just want to mention also that there's a scene where Jay's been trying to get a gun the whole movie, and he finally gets a gun, and it's the cricket, or it's the cricket,
the noisy
right?
cricket.
The noisy cricket. And then during the scene where they're in the jewelry shop, he fires it, and it's the craziest gun.
Yeah.
Because of course it is. And there's a great sequence where he's shooting at Edgar, and he gets thrown back and everything. It's chaos, and I love chaos, and I just wanted to mention the noisy cricket. Yeah,
bugs love chaos. They thrive on chaos. I I do. Yeah, I like the cricket as well. It's a good gag. I remember that very vividly as a child, being like, fun tiny gun.
I still know the noisy cricket like by name.
Yeah.
Even if I haven't seen this movie in 20 years, if he said, "What's the gun from Men in Black?" I'm noisy cricket.
And the sound it makes, this sort of like echoey cricket noise. Yeah, it's very cool. I have like a false memory from this movie. You know, when they're in the morgue and he's like shooting and like he jumps through that glass and then leaps up into the street or whatever and then grabs the taxi driver. I have like a memory of Jay going in there and shooting the cricket at the ground to launch himself upwards out onto the street. And I'm like, every time I watch this movie, I think that's going to happen. And it never happens. And I'm like, why do I keep thinking that? Did I want that to happen as a kid and I just created the false memory? Or does that happen in some other movie that I just always conflate to being this?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Rocket jump.
Crazy. Makes me feel insane. Oh, yeah. So they chase him and then he gets away. And then, you know, we get a bunch of sequences. We do get a fun moment where like Jay is he's become very proud of his ability to create false memories of people that are happy. And then he's struggling to talk to more than one person at once. And then he just does exactly what Kay does, where he's like, I don't know, gas bounced off a balloon. Yeah. It's very good. And then they realize that they have to talk to somebody who knows a little bit more about this stuff, which is Frank, who I think is voiced by the same actor that does Rizzo from the Muppets. I could be wrong, but it sounds so much like him. It could just be
Let's find out.
It could just be a good voice alike, but it sounds
Rizzo
like
from Greece.
Yeah.
Frank Rizzo.
Yeah. Rizzo the Rat. Whoa.
Nice. I don't know who that was.
Tim Blaney played number 5 in Johnny 5 in Short Circuit 1 and 2. Interesting. He has 47 actor credits. So what did you say, Steve? What
Rizzo the Rat. From
oh yeah, he's in Muppets Most Wanted as LA Muppet Performer.
So he's probably because I think that they do so many that they're like, we'll just put you in as Muppet Performer. But yeah, but you'd think that Rizzo would have a title card because he is.
Well, he's additional Muppets in a bunch of Muppet things. So that's
Rizzo is only really
Rizzo is an additional Muppet.
Yeah, and he's only really a main character in Muppet Treasure Island and the Christmas Carol one.
So he was voiced by Bradley Freeman Jr.
Okay, so the answer is no.
So no, but it's interesting you say that.
I just wrote no in my notebook like it mattered.
Yeah, but this Tim Blaney guy is in a whole bunch of Muppets movies also.
Well, I mean, maybe he did some backup Rizzo.
Yeah, he has a Muppety voice.
Yeah.
I have a note here that says this movie is so jam-packed that I almost forgot about Frank.
Yeah.
Wait,
he did play Johnny 5 in Short Circuit though, which is wild to me.
What was this person's name?
Tim Blaney.
Oh, okay, still not. I found another voice of Rizzo, but it's a different guy. So sorry, Steve. I tried.
It's okay.
You were wrong twice, Steve.
Rizzo's a pretty broad voice, so.
Hey, I'm fucking Rizzo over here.
Almost.
Perfect.
No, he's like, hey, I'm Rizzo.
Right?
Almost.
Yeah.
So Frank gives them some very important information, which is that galaxies can be as small as a marble or as big as how we picture them, being humongous, the size of a billion stars connected into one. I don't have a ton of Frank stuff because he's only in it for this sequence. You always think of Frank as being a much larger part of the movie.
Yeah, he's another like mascot of Men in Black, and the dog actually is credited in this movie as well.
Yeah,
I believe his name is Pug Dog.
Pug.
Yeah, remember the dog from Frasier?
Eddie?
Hey, I'm fucking the dog.
I'm dogging here.
I'm dogging here.
What is this? Some kind of galaxy or something?
My friend Matt, like he somehow knows like all the actual names of like the animals from movies, like their actual names, like not the names of their characters.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
That's the thing. That's funny.
Yeah.
Shamu.
Shamu. That's Shamu. Yeah. You know, he knows the name of the dog from Frasier, the bear from The Edge. Like he just knows like a
Yeah.
So Jay puts it together by seeing Frank bark at a cat. He sees the cat and goes, "Hey, Kay," and then we get the sequence. Because I think this is one of those things that feels like an added thing, where it's like the audience is too dumb.
Explain it to kids.
Yeah, we need to have a moment where she literally is like, "Oh, your name's Orion, and this is your belt around your neck, and this is the thing, and now I'm gonna have a galaxy in my eyes."
And she's like, "What is this? Some kind of galaxy or something?"
Yeah, what the heck? Which I don't hate it. It's just like one of those things that you're like,
we probably needed it when we saw it.
Yeah,
I had a
10-year-old.
false memory too, where there was a thing where Jay figures it out and she figures it out, and Jay goes to be like, "I figured it out," and she's like, "I already figured it out." But obviously that
didn't happen.
Yeah.
No, what happens is he goes there and then she is trying to get him to help her, and he thinks that she's trying to fuck him.
Yeah.
That's
which is a funny segment. But before that, David Cross is in the movie.
Yep, and he's in every Men in Black movie.
My favorite part in this movie was when she was pointing under the table, and Will Smith thought she was pointing at her vagina.
Yeah.
Which was very 100% real.
Yeah, that was my Home Alone of it all. Yeah.
My vagina.
She says it like that too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
More morgue. He steals her and escapes, and a chase ensues. They fail in the chase.
Yeah.
It's revealed that Kay smokes. Okay.
It was 1997. People
He's not
still
going to leave the
smoking.
planet in a cab. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Also, this
Because
thing I think was literally only there to have that moment where they can figure out to look up, because it's
Right.
like, what are they gonna do? You know, like they need to have like an interesting moment where a match goes out from goo or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna be so good. And it was
It's gonna
so
put the
okay.
goo in good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes him to the ceiling pretty good.
Yeah. They go back to MIB. They don't know what to do. There was a moment earlier on, like, "Where do you keep your dad?" or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he finds the postcard and he's like, and goes off. And he shows it to her, like, "Take me there," and she's like, "No."
I like that the guy asks him for the money for the
That's
postcard.
$300, sir.
It's like, whoa, I would have let that guy go. He just like slimily accosted you.
Also, that guy is selling so much bug repellent and like black powders. Like, everything he's selling has to do with killing bugs.
He's lucky he didn't get a nozzle down the throat.
Yeah. They go back to MIB headquarters. This is one of the funniest moments that I've noticed, I think, since the first time I watched this movie, which is when they're trying to figure out what to do. The countdown is getting faster and faster, and they realize, like, we've got one galactic standard week to respond. It's like, how long is that? 1 hour. And you're like, oh shit. Which is very funny.
But then they're on a 37-hour. So what? Every day, wherever those guys are from, or it's 37.
This is one of those things where you're like, aliens. You know, it's like ghosts, Star Wars. Who gives a shit?
The whole alien spaceship coming into Earth's orbit reminds me of
Independence Day,
Galaxy Quest.
Like
how they're at odds with those aliens in that movie. That's what that ship being like an impending doom that's going to destroy the Earth. Just for some reason, when I was watching it today, reminded me of that whole thing. Like imagine if like Galaxy Quest is happening simultaneously to what's happening on Earth during the events of Men in Black.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Does somebody have their shower on?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I hear it too. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh.
Michael's got a lot of background.
Is it me?
Yeah.
There's no noise here.
It's probably when you're putting your microphone in your mouth, I would say.
Yeah, it's spittle on the lens. Okay, so
We're almost home.
Yeah. Now I can't stop thinking about Galaxy Quest. So the crew of the Galaxy Quest, they are like, we've got to go back in time or something.
Is there air? You don't know.
You don't know. No, they oh yeah, he's at the base, and then Jay gets distracted as they're talking about the countdown, and he slowly it's one of those moments where he's walking towards something with a realization. We can't see it as the viewer, but we know that he's the wheels are going in his head. But if you look carefully in the background, you can see that Tommy Lee Jones is pretending to type on a machine, and his fingers are nowhere. It's like the James Bond thing where the guy's sweeping and like his brush is like a foot off the ground. It's one of those where you're like, oh my god, I wish that I had pulled that up for you guys as like a little video clip. Jason, find it. But then he's like, hey, old guys, and then they realize that the ships of the world.
What did you want me to find?
Kay typing while Will Smith is walking towards the mural of the spaceships.
I think Steven was saying he wanted you to show Goatsy.
Yeah.
Goatsy.
Well, we're never gonna find it out. All I can find is Tub Girl.
Yeah.
Wait, I can just share my screen, can I?
Yeah. Share it, duty.
All right.
Sorry, I was looking at a photo of my son because I'm crying inside. A lot.
Is my computer still making noise? Bad noises?
No, you're good. It's
okay.
Good.
Okay.
For somebody that has a podcast company, you sure don't have a microphone.
I have this little guy.
Yeah, they can hear your voice.
I do have a better microphone. I thought this one was good enough, but guess not.
You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, watch his finger. You know, in like the Next Generation, where they're playing that game where they're like with like the data.
No, it looks like like those kids that they teach to have where they take their abacus away, and then they're doing the abacus math in their brain, but they still got to move their fingers.
Okay, well, I'm glad I showed you guys that.
Yeah, I never noticed that.
I always thought everyone knew
it's
that.
so glaring now.
It's because I have like a huge memory of me and Durak like finding that when we were kids, and me just like, oh, look at how fucking crazy it is. They're not touching it.
So weird.
All right. And then they realize that they've got to go to the World's Fair, and we cut to the World's Fair, and the bug is already there with Weaver. I think her name is Weaver, Dr. Weaver. And
that's a bug.
That's a Weaver bug. Yeah, a Weaver is a bug. And I don't know. I mean, the end of this movie is like they fight the bug. There's an interesting moment where Tommy Lee Jones allows himself to get eaten by the bug, which is good. There's also a
get my gun back.
Yeah, there's also a good moment where they shoot down the ship. Both ships are operational, apparently. I do like the fact that he recognizes the fact that they have a postcard of spaceships, and he's like, like those things are definitely operational. And it turns out they are. Because we can only assume that humanity can't figure out a way to decommission them properly. So they're like, we might as well hide them in plain sight rather than bury them at the bottom of the ocean or something. I don't know. I feel like we're at that point where we need to either sprint to the end or talk about stuff. So like, what do you feel, Jason? Do you want to talk about the tunnel? Do you want to talk about the?
Well, I do want to talk about the tunnel because I think it's a great scene. I think it reminds me of Mario Kart. You know, when you go upside down in Mario Kart, that's what it reminds me of. That whole sequence is great. They do a cool thing where they're going across the ceiling of the tunnel, and Jay is literally like holding on for dear life because Kay is like, just put your seatbelt on, and he doesn't. So he falls out of his chair and they're upside down. I also noticed that Kay's like hair is like he you know, Tommy Lee Jones doesn't have a lot of hair up top, but they managed to make it look like his hair is hanging upside down.
I think it was.
I think it was. I think he was upside down.
Which I think is
You can
I think
see
it's funny.
his eye bags are almost folded over his eyeballs. He's
Yeah.
definitely upside down.
Because otherwise, how can you get Will Smith? You can't have Will Smith stick to the ceiling in real life.
No, but Will Smith
I
is
guess they
falling all over the place.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? And they do a thing where like they're coming up on an obstacle that's hanging off the ceiling, and they move over right quick.
Yeah.
I
All
think it's
while
funny.
listening to Elvis, who didn't
Yeah.
die. He went home. He just
He went home.
guys.
And that stuck with me over the years. And I was thinking about it today. Like, would he be like? He's clearly would be dead in reality, but since he's an alien, he went home and he's fine. He lived to be 150, or he will live to be 150.
That could be young in Elvis years.
Exactly. So those are my
Oh,
thoughts.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what kind of ET Elvis is.
Well, I think he actually
Elvis-
counts by dog years because he
Yeah.
ate nothing but a hound dog.
Well, I
But I
think
have
that
that.
if you're Elvin, you go to the Undying Lands to the west, don't you?
Well, he's definitely
Elvis. He's
an
not
Elvis.
Elvin. He's just Elvish.
Oh,
He's definitely an Elvis terrestrial.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I think we got there.
Yeah.
I do like that they discovered that because of a mural of I guess it's the World's Fair or whatever, the observation decks are clearly UFOs. So oh yeah, he went there.
Yeah, that was such a crazy leap that he saw a picture and went from that those are UFOs, then another leap to that must be where they're going to escape or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow,
Are
some
those
crazy
things
leaps.
still
Well, they did at least-
operational?
They did at least say that all the other ships are gone. Like they do make a point of stating that all spaceships that they know of are gone. So
That's
now,
true.
yeah,
I guess.
But there's no reason for Will Smith to know that those are spaceships.
Yeah.
They do not establish that for us at all.
They do.
Do they?
They do. Yeah, when they're walking down the hallway at the beginning, that's where when the ship that the alien arrives on, they put them there, and he's like, "So those are real spaceships?" And he's like, "Why do you think we put it in Queens or whatever?" Yeah, like they.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
you're
so
right.
it's all good. So it's
Okay.
actually
we just didn't watch properly.
It's a user error.
It's
Yeah,
okay. This is
user
one of those
error.
movies that I fall asleep in and I just play it in my brain.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Maybe that's why you have that false memory.
Yeah.
Because you're half
I made
asleep
up a
when you're
couple
watching.
of
I was
it.
neuralized.
I was fully in
But
dreams.
the thing is that I still remember the movie better. than
Yeah.
you. So yeah, I mean, it's all established, it's all set up, it's in it, and this is the payoff, I guess. But I also think that it is crazy that the cockroach man is like, oh, these are definitely working still. Like that's kind of like more my brain is like, what the fuck? But his ship has been confiscated, so it's his only. It's kind of a Hail Mary on his plan, so he has to try
a
something.
Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, it's his Project Hail Mary. And he gets there. She's trying to say she's a queen or something. It's kind of like a funny back and forth where she's like, "I'm not saying this to try to impress you or anything. I just saying it could lead to a war." And he's like, "Well, Your Highness, I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah.
War is great.
I love war.
78 million children to feed." Yeah, and then this is just sort of like a good moment. They shoot down the ship. A bunch of people see the ship. A good special effect. This is one of the trailer moments, I think, when I was a kid that made me really want to see the movie, was like the alien spaceship moving over the
baseball game,
the baseball diamond, and like, because like, you know, alien movies had been very scary to me up until this point. It was like E.T., Close Encounters, things that were like very frightening, and this seemed like a very approachable, fun alien movie that I was excited for because those things always interested me. And this is one of the moments that I'm like, it's like, you know, like you don't really need. There's not a lot to talk about. The bug looks good. I like when he steps on the bugs. I like when Tommy Lee Jones is like, I need to get my gun back, and gets eaten, forces himself to get eaten.
I think this is the climax of the movie too, where the ship flies through those flags, goes up and around, and then crashes like right in front of them. I think might be the climax.
Yeah, for the video that I do for the nostalgic, my two were like, I should do this or this. One was the Titanic falling with its big butt. Get your big butt in the ocean. And the other was this flying saucer landing with all the dirt. But I thought the Titanic was cooler.
The Titanic
by a hair
was hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Edgar fully zombie at this point.
Yeah, he's pretty gross, pretty gnarly, in a way that I didn't remember.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like I watch this movie a lot, but I don't often make it to the end of the movie. So like, I think I just hadn't fully like committed my brain to being like, oh, he's literally rotting. Like his body is rotting off his form, which is very cool.
Yeah, he's just wearing his skin.
It is, yeah. Like the skin's not going to last that long. He's been wandering around for like a week at least.
Skin.
That is used skin. Even
Put
when
your
he's
hands behind your head.
When he gets to the morgue and he's got like this one flake of like dried skin.
He's gross.
Around, you're like, oh god, that's so gross. Like you just want to like pull it off. Like, let me help you there, pal. Yeah, I don't really have a ton to say. I was gonna leave this open to you guys. If you guys
it's pretty
want to talk
actiony,
about this,
so it's hard. You know, like it's not really like.
There's good moments, like, and this is a lot of Will Smith getting knocked around, and like, and the effects are great because it's like, you know, when he's tries to stop him, and it just kind of like slaps him and like throws him, but like it's all wire work and like it's wire work mixed with CG, and it all works really well. But and I think it all holds up. Like this is one of those moments that I was expecting to look like absolute shit. And I was genuinely surprised how good the bug looked. This is like when you go back and look at like Gollum or Jar Jar or something, and you're like expecting it to be way worse than it actually is. It's not perfect, it's not amazing, but
it's still
pretty good.
Yeah, it's still believable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like very high resolution or anything, but it doesn't look rotoscoped, which is a huge thing.
Yeah, and I was watching it on 4K, so I was expecting it to be even worse, but I think it actually helped the case because like a lot of the times these effects are a higher resolution than sometimes the film you're watching on, and it kind of helped it almost. Jason, you have anything to say about this final bout or no?
Eat me.
Yeah.
Yep. Tommy Lee Jones gets eaten to get his gun back, and every time we see him until the very end, he's just kind of swimming around inside of a well-lit stomach.
Yeah, very well lit.
They only really show him for like a second, though. Like it looked very weird.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things that I miss about 90s filmmaking is that they didn't give a shit about whether or not the lighting was realistic. They only cared about like how well lit things were. Even the beginning with Mikey and them, like that would be pitch black off the side of a highway with no street light. Like, you wouldn't be able to see anything, but they've clearly got like huge floodlights lighting all these cacti and stuff.
It's also the difference between like it wasn't, I'm sure, shot on digital, so they got to make sure they have enough light that there's even a fucking movie to have.
No.
But I missed that because like I hate, you know, you went to go see like the Thunderbolts a couple of years ago, and I remember like being like, I can't fucking see anything. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on in this scene. See anything.
Yeah.
You say a couple of years ago, that I'm pretty sure was this year.
No.
It was for my birthday last year, I think.
There's no way Thunderbolts was this year.
You're probably right.
I am right. That's what we went to go see that for my birthday last year. So a year ago. Anyway, this year we're seeing Mandalorian and Grogu if anyone wants to come.
I'll be there.
All right. Yeah, and then he gets beat up. He's trying his best, and then he realizes the best way to get the attention is to step on cockroaches. It's funny. And then Kay, I guess, finds his gun in there. It takes him a while, but he finds the gun and he blasts out from the inside. And there's a fun moment where they're all covered in goop, spitting out the goop. And he's like, going back for your gun, huh? He's like, I like this gun. It's my favorite gun. And then she kills the other half.
She kills him when he does the and one more thing jump out.
Yeah. one of those moments. He gets split in half. A bug doesn't die if you cut it in half.
That's a bisection, by the way.
A bisexual?
No,
Yeah,
he got
it's a
bisected.
bisexual.
Oh, right.
That's a patented Alex Gow bisection.
I forgot. Yeah, Mike, you didn't know
Classic
this,
Alex
for the
Gow
first like
bisexual.
4 episodes Alex was on, somebody in all the movies got bisected in some capacity, like cut directly in half.
Yeah.
Wow. So this happened again.
Yeah.
No, totally. Like
the first one was Signs with the wife. The wife
Yeah.
getting pinned into the tree in Signs.
One of them was Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2.
Yeah.
What about did you do Phantom Menace?
No.
I did Attack of the
That's
Clones.
a good bisection.
Yeah, that's like a quintessential bisection.
Yeah, Christine.
We did Christine, and Christine, and then I think Christine is where we noticed it.
Yeah,
because someone got bisected, and I made a reference to the wife in Signs or whatever, and we realized. No, I said that M. Night Shyamalan was driving Christine and pinning that guy to the wall, or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where we started.
That's where we started to realize
Return of the
that
bisexuals.
Yeah.
What a good time that was.
I can't wait for bisection month on this show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the bisexual month.
You better have me on.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be
Team
on.
Ghosts?
I mean,
it'll be like
statistically, you will, but
it'll be like, yeah, that's true. But it'll be like how Noel comes on for Feminist Masterpiece Theater every week.
Yeah.
You'll come on for bisexual month, and you'll come out as bisexual, and everybody's getting bisected.
Yeah.
From tip to taint. We're gonna have to do bone tomahawk.
Yeah. Landscape and portrait.
Yep. Oh my god.
I did feel though that it should, if he's able to get his gun from inside, it felt like it took him too long. Like there's not much space in there. It was like basically the size of him.
Yeah, just find the one thing that's not inside stomach.
Yeah.
Maybe he had to like clear the gun out and like make sure the goo wasn't getting into certain areas. Like he had to do a bunch of procedures to make sure the gun was operational.
Maybe he was waiting for the right comedic timing.
Right. Yeah.
He was listening to Will Smith the whole time. He heard him yelling and stuff, and
he was cracking up. He was
He's like, "Oh my god, auntie!"
Oh my god, I need auntie and then uncle.
Oh my
that was
god.
good.
Okay, this is it.
Cracking up in here. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He comes back in and he's like, "That guy's killing me."
He's busting a gut.
Yeah. I think I might be bisexual.
Yeah, and then so then he blows him up and steps out, and he's like, "Welcome to Earth."
Yeah, he does say that, right?
He does.
This is the movie where he says "Welcome to Earth."
Yeah,
he says, "Get off my plane."
Yeah, give me back my son.
Give me back my Earth. Okay, so she shoots the other gun, I guess, and then blows him up, and that's the end of the movie proper. But then we have one last moment, which I think caused all of you guys great distress, including myself.
Wait, before we get
didn't
there,
neuralize K yet.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Before we even get there, do you guys feel like she did enough to be recruited into the NYPD?
Yes,
I absolutely do, and I think that she got mind blasted too many times.
I think in a different way than Kay, because she kept getting neuralized, and every time she kept coming to the same conclusion. It was like, even though they erased her memory, she kept piecing things together and coming to the same.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I'd say, I get where you're coming from in the sense that it's like, okay, she picked up a gun and shot the thing.
I was just thinking.
But you got to think. I also felt the same way, but you're right. You got to think.
Right, but I think her mind was open the whole time anyway, because when she saw the galaxy inside of Orion's belt, she knew exactly what she was looking at, and I think the whole movie.
But even before that, like she shows up in the police department and she doesn't talk to anybody else except she goes directly to him and she's like, "I need to find the officer who's talking about this." And she was maybe even listening to the conversation and she's like, "I believe you and I need to talk to you. Come find me at the morgue." And she kept doing that over and over again. Even though they kept erasing her mind, she kept she's got like a different aptitude for it than Will Smith.
Yeah,
whereas
that's valid.
Like, she's able to scientifically come to the same
idea. It's easier to just have her than to neuralize her every 2 minutes.
I honestly think it's an unfortunate reality that like her character didn't get continued on throughout the movies, because like she could have been a cool like the super brain or whatever.
for sure.
Was she not in the second one?
No, she's just gone. And like I think they even like hand waved it away by saying that she couldn't handle it and she chose to be neuralized because
she was hysterical.
Yeah. She was a hysterical woman. She could not handle it. And she wasn't funny.
Yeah. How did they I mean I can look this up myself, I guess, but how did they get Tommy Lee Jones back into the fold?
They deneuralize
her.
And it's a giant toilet. They flush him down.
Yeah.
It's funny.
He goes and finds him and he's working at a post office. And then he brings him to MIB headquarters and he's like, "What's that?" And then Will Smith is like, he goes through like a whole spiel about the deneuralizer, and then he just is like, "What's that?" He's like, "The deneuralizer."
Yeah. He explains what it is in great detail after he asks what it is, and then he's like,
and his memories slowly come back throughout the movie.
Yeah, there's a great moment where they get flushed into Times Square, and it like pops out, and like Tommy Lee Jones looks so disappointed, and Will Smith is like, he's like, "Did I like doing that when I was an agent?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, you every Saturday night you'd be like, flush me, Kay, flush me."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Men in Black 2 is pretty funny. Balchinian is in that one.
Balchinian, yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff in it.
There's some good Worm and Frank. Even if they latched onto them too hard, there was good Worm and Frank.
Yeah. I think there was also like a writer's strike happening during the writing process of that movie, so like there's a lot of weak stuff happening, and it's not as fleshed out and as like strong as this movie is, but it's still all right. And then the third one is fucking amazing. Like, you know, we were talking earlier about Men in Black International, which is like I don't really remember much from that movie like at all, but I remember so much from Men in Black 3, and I think I've only seen it like one time fully in theater and then like another time outside of theater. And I remember so much from it because it's good. It's
poignant.
Movie. Yeah. Anywho,
Brolin was really good as a pseudo Tommy Lee Jones.
He was, yeah. I love that he's only 29, but like he's being played by like a fucking 49-year-old actor or whatever. And it's like, those are city miles. Like that is crazy that you look that old at 29 years old. Yeah. So we do have the moment where, you know, he's like, we can't deneuralize her, and Tommy Lee Jones pulls it out anyway, and it's like, come on, Kay, like, who's she gonna tell? She just talks to dead people all day. And he's like, it's not for her, it's for me. And then he recants the entire conversation that Dee had with him at the beginning of the movie, which is sad. And then he explains how which is, I think, maybe the most heartbreaking moment is like, he's been wanting a deneuralizer the entire time. He doesn't know how it works. And then Kay literally explains how it works just then and there, and then gets him to do it to him.
Yeah.
Which is pretty wild. And then it cuts to, I think, just like the newspaper headings.
Yeah, the tabloids.
Yeah. And one of them is like, man awakens after 35 years of coma.
Yeah.
And
it's nice. I mean, it's nice that she did, you know, she never remarried. She never had anything beyond
just the garden.
The wonder of where he went, I guess. Like, it was a thing that severely damaged her as well, which is like my boyfriend 35 years ago disappeared, and now I just work in the garden forever. You know, I don't know who she is.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, and then it turns around and Will Smith is dressed like Neo. You know, like in the Matrix, when Neo like all of a sudden is wearing like a different outfit at the end, and you're like, this is jarring. And it's like, it's like that, where you're like, I don't like this. I like your old
It's
suit.
funny that you do that because you almost did Godzilla for this month.
Well, I wasn't doing Godzilla. I was doing the music that plays at the end of the Matrix.
Oh.
I know what you think I thought. I know what you think I thought I did, but I didn't.
With me.
Oh man, you just got wrecked.
I got wrecked. We should probably go into our Home Alone at all.
Well, wait. We should talk about how Wasn't this the thing that you guys said at the beginning?
Yeah,
This is
the
like the most
awful
fucked up thing that ever. Yeah.
Where we're just our galaxy is just a fucking marble, man.
And
Well,
just-
it is actually a marble floating on the back of a turtle.
It made me really upset when I was in
me
theaters.
too.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about waking up from a 35-year-old.
No, we were talking about the
No.
marble, our galaxy being so
Aliens.
insignificant.
Aliens playing
yeah.
marbles.
I think even at
with
10, I
our-
knew that we could see other galaxies, so I knew that was horseshit.
Yeah, but I didn't think that we were just nothing. It made me feel so unimportant.
The thing that freaked me
and
out,
not in a freeing way that it does now.
right? The thing that freaked me out was him waking up from a 35-year-old coma.
No,
That's the thing that freaked me out as a kid.
No.
Was that like you could just erase the last 35 years of your life and then just go into another
I
life?
didn't like the idea of a alien so big that it could just take our galaxy
Playing
and
marbles with
play
us?
marbles with us.
I mean, yeah, that's frightening as well.
Awful, terrifying.
I do still think about that all the time. Like every time I think of like a droplet of water, I'm like, there could be an entire universe in there that has existed for the entirety of their time, and me just like squishing the drop destroys their whole universe. You know, like I think about that sometimes.
Yeah, that's the kind of thoughts that messed with me. I think when I saw that, just like, of course, I know that there's other galaxies and all this other whatever stuff, but it just that scene somehow just put it into perspective of like, this is just, everything is so insignificant and meaningless. It's just like you can keep on, because it starts with them just like on the street, and then it pans out, and then like it keeps just going on one shot and just like out so far, and it's just everything.
But
We're just a tiny little nothing.
It's also an extension also of what Frank kind of said, where it's like you think of a galaxy as something big, but it could be as small as a marble, and it's like to the people, the universe in Orion's belt, they feel like we do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, and you think of Orion's belt like the little nebula one being a galaxy, and you're like, oh man, they think that it's like a whole galaxy is that small, and then we are. Fuck you, Men in Black.
I'm way more smaller than that.
Well, I mean, like, I think about that every time they successfully get smaller and smaller into like an atom or something, right? It's like there could be a galaxy in there. It's like that's what like the Who's of Whoville are. They exist on the edge of a snowflake or whatever. Like all of it is fleeting, or it's like the entire existence of the Who's of Whoville is from when the snowflake leaves the cloud and hits the ground, and their universe is dead. But that's how long it existed in all of time.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a poetic thing as well, right? Where it's like time is what you make of it. It's all perspective based. So as long as you spend your time wisely, guys.
Yeah,
that's real.
Yeah, as long as you spend
I'd say
4 hours a
we've
week.
done that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
As long as you spend 120 hours a week recording weird character voices for 3 YouTube channels, you know you've spent your time well. Whoa!
We're all
Gotta
inside
catch
of a
'em
game.
all.
Pokemon.
Oh no! No! 3D! 3D! If you had to pick one,
What do you think the Home
when
Alone of it
is
all?
the Home Alone of it all? Can someone please tell me when the Home Alone?
I
of it
really
all
gotta
happened?
know. When is the Home Alone of it all?
What is the Home Alone of it all?
Now that's the Home Alone of it all.
You warmed my heart so hard because you played that.
Well, I thought that it would be good because I was like, rather than intro it, I'm just gonna. This is what's happening. We're doing the Home Alone of it all now, everybody. We've talked the movie to death longer than I thought we would, because I thought we were ahead, and then we got way behind because we talked about existentialism a little bit too much, I think. But here we are now in the Home Alone of it all. The Home Alone of it all is, of course, when we all decide, hey, what is the best part of the movie for me? What's the reason that I went to go see this movie? What's the reason that I think about this movie every time I look back on it? Is there something within Men in Black that makes me think about Men in Black? And I think that we all know what that means, right, Mike Mongiardi? Because it's your turn to tell us what is your Home Alone of it all. Give us that, a little, final thought on the movie, and also your rating, please.
Oh, I got to do all three in a row.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. New
Or
rules.
else.
I'm getting used to it. Okay, first of all, Home Alone of it all. Like with any movie that is building an interesting world where they're going hard at like we're going to reframe everything you know, and we're going to show you this cool world. I like this, like my favorite kind of part of the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy is just like the first part of Fellowship, where they're like just like showing you what you know this Middle Earth is all
Bum,
about.
bum, 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 bum,
And
bum, bum.
what's that?
That's the intro music where it's like, and then there was another one.
Oh yeah,
Ding, 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 ding.
yeah. I just find that so fascinating of just like exploring this world and understanding how this world works. And so those scenes are what I always like when I was going to watch it, and I was looking forward to those beginning scenes when he's like first being recruited, and you know, he's just being explained how the world works and everything like that.
Yeah.
I love all that stuff. So it's not like one scene, but it's like in general that idea, which happened a lot in this movie, and I think that's really fun.
Explaining the rules, yeah, it's
same with like Kingsman. Like Kingsman,
Yeah,
I always
yeah.
think about that in Kingsman too. I just love that stuff. So that's that. Then what was the next thing I had to do?
just
Was
like
it-
your final thoughts on the movie itself. Yeah.
It was good. I liked it. You should watch it. If you haven't seen it yet, watch it. If you have, watch it again if you want to, or don't if you don't want to. You're an independent person. You have the ability to watch or not watch whatever you want to watch. But if you're telling me, oh, I want to watch something today, what should I watch? I'd say I might suggest other things, depends on your mood. But if you're in a mood for something like this would be a good one. So I say go for it.
Okay, and your rating, please.
28 out of 20 out of 28 stars out of 36
Stars?
apples.
Apples, okay. I thought you were gonna say 9 out of 11, and I was like, oh
Whoa.
god, jump, bum, 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 bum.
Never
There
heard
were
that.
two
much of
towers.
I'm not that much of a sicko.
Oh, okay. Alex, how about you take us on to the next part of this, which is you.
I think my Home Alone of it all, where it really the movie kicks off for me, it might be the break room with the worms, because it's kind of the first time where they show the aliens in like a truly alien sense that's still relatable. Like I feel like the guy who gets his head blown off is just a guy who grows his head back and looks kind of weird.
Right.
And Mikey is like so alien that he's like a rabid monster. But I feel for me, it's like the worms are like dudes that happen to be aliens.
Friends, pals.
Yeah, they're like buddies, but they're also not like an alien that's just like, oh, I'm a guy and I have like an extra arm or something. They're like
Also,
totally...
like in Foresight, that's the last time that Jay ever is shocked by an alien. I mean,
Yeah.
like he's a little bit shocked, but it's the last time that he's like, aliens exist. Yeah.
For sure. And that's what sells him on the idea that it's all real too.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that's maybe I'm falling for that kind of mood setting. My final thoughts are this movie rips. It's wicked. Men in Black is the best. And I disagree with Michael. I think you have to watch it. I don't care if you're in the mood or not. Watch Men in Black. On every other point, I agree. Other than the choice is not yours. You must watch Men in Black.
All right, thank you.
If I'm going to give it a rating, I got to give it a rating.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rip out of Torn, dude. This movie's wicked.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
Yeah, this movie is an intergalactic kegger.
It is, yeah. Oh, fuck.
It was honestly, it was Rip Torn's best performance since Freddy got fingered. I would say.
I think so. Yeah, I think Freddy got fingered came after this too. So
yeah,
whatever.
that's why it's
This first
Time
clap
travels.
is for Michael for that.
Oh yeah.
He's watching Blade too. The second one is for Alex and what he just said. Jason, take us there.
Listen,
Take
my Home
us
Alone
there.
of it all. My Home Alone of it all this week is from the moment that Jay says, "I make this look good."
Yeah.
On
one.
Classic.
Shing, 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 shing. Yeah, when it's like, it's almost like the Psycho music, but then it turns into like a nice ding, 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 ding. The galaxy defender. Oh my god! I just had a memory recall. I'll tell the story.
James
during
West, Desperado.
Yeah,
I love this movie. Like it when Jay decides that he's fully in after not being in. That's the Home Alone, and then my final thought is kind of like, it's such a good movie, and it's so good for everybody to watch. There's no real bad part of the movie. It doesn't really slow down. I think the slowest part of the movie is when the Lurch and Orion's Belt Man are talking in their different language. But other than that, like everything is so good.
This is
Like,
Jason
it's just
revealing to us
Just
he
because you
can't
don't
read.
like to read.
He's like, I don't know how to read.
I can't read. They're speaking Chinese or something.
I forgot actually. My Home Alone of it all is actually I forgot is Vincent D'Onofrio, also.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I accept
gotta throw that
Irony
in
of
there.
his performance. Yeah.
And speaking of Vincent D'Onofrio, like we already kind of mentioned it, but the fact that he disappears in, like I had the movie on in the background as we're like finishing up, and when he's full like a zombified man with a cockroach inside of him, you really just don't know that he would go on to play Kingpin or any other role for that matter. I love this movie.
Or Law and Order: Criminal Intent.
Yeah. I love this movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I do give it a 5 out of 5. I give it a J out of K.
What? Now that is a full silly rating that doesn't make sense, and I love it because it does, to me, make sense.
Steve, why don't you tell us all about it?
Well, my Home Alone of it all for this movie it's hard to pin down because there are many. You know, I love the opening of this movie, the fact that they have that sort of Ghostbusters cold open where we're introduced to them. I think there's like a version of this that doesn't have that, and I don't think it's nearly as strong. And I think that there's a ton of moments leading up to Alex's Home Alone of it all, which I think is like extremely valid and like one that I'm almost like, oh man, I didn't even think of that as it, but like that is maybe the perfect one. But like for me, it's the moment after Jeeves and he steps out and like he sees that bike go by.
Yeah, the bike is a good one.
The tandem bike with like the people riding it. And they do this again in the second one. And it's way more intense. It's almost like they do what they wanted to do in this sequence, but they realized they didn't have the budget or something to do it, which is like they have the people on the tandem bike go by, but then they have like a guy in like a long coat and there's a tail that like gets sucked inside it. And there's all these like other weird things that are happening when Tommy Lee Jones looks. And it was almost hard for me to separate those two moments, but like I consider it like a synonymous thing between those two movies.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen in the third one, but it happens there.
It's definitely supposed to mirror it.
Yeah, for sure. But that is the moment that he understands that Earth is not how he looks at it. And you know, I think I got that when I was 10, which is impressive because I was stupid as a kid, right? Like I didn't always, oh God, Spidey, is that you? Oh my God. Every time I forget my camera. So that's going to be my answer, but there are so many other ones. I love the interview moment. I love the moment when they bring up all the celebrities on screen being like, these are all the aliens we know about. You know, you've seen some of them. I love the cantina moment. There's tons. There's too many to name, but I'm going to go with that one. My review of this movie is that like it changed the way I think about movies. It changed the way that I thought that like something like Ghostbusters would never exist again. But this is the same structure as Ghostbusters. It does the same. It accomplishes the same job. It's interesting. It's mysterious. It's spooky, and it's funny, and it has lots of cool characters that you want to interact with. I think the weakest parts of this movie are maybe the fact that like there is only literally one female character who exists, and she doesn't really have a lot to do. She could have been much more interesting, and it feels like they probably had her being much more interesting, but a lot of that was sucked out. And I think we all came to that same agreement at the end, which is that did she do enough to be a Ghostbuster? And you're like, yeah, she busted ghosts the whole fucking movie. She was talking about ghosts existing the whole time.
Yeah.
You know, and like she maybe should have had a bigger part other than literally being a damsel in distress at the end. Like she didn't even really help until the last moment where she blows things up, that's, you know, it was the late 90s. They were finally getting over that symptom of like men only. But she's also a good character throughout the movie. She's interesting, she's funny, and she's kind of cool. If I had to give this a rating, I would give this a perfectly beautiful face. But if you were to grab it by the back of the hair and stretch it back, it's an even more beautiful face that you didn't even know could exist.
Oh my God, what an amazing rating. Oh my goodness. That's how I feel about my son. The only reason I've seemed distracted is because I just keep looking at pictures of my own son.
Yeah,
he has a son.
Yeah.
A boy.
It's a beautiful baby boy.
I have a picture of him on my shirt.
It's true.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's a 1-to-1 picture. It's so fucking vivid too. It's standing out in such a crazy way.
I know. Shout out to T-shirt time.
What's up, T-shirt time? Let's go.
Okay, so we've been here for a while, and we should probably get the frick out of here. But before we do, we've got to do at least one last thing, which is that all of us here do lots of fun stuff. So we've got to plug stuff, and we're going to plug it now. Are you guys ready to
All right, let me just plug this in right here and...
plug? So why don't we start with you, Alex Gow? Do you have anything to plug for us today?
No, I got nothing. I don't do much. Watch my other episodes on this. Hey, did you see this one here podcast? The more you watch the episodes I'm in, the more they want me in the episodes.
That's true.
He's
right about that.
Self-perpetuating. I would recommend the Signs episode, or maybe the Edge episode, where I wear a bear costume for the whole episode.
Right. I think that it's true, though. Maybe when Alex does get to a point where he has 5 bisexual episodes, we just make a playlist called bisexual.
Bisexual episodes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah, but that's all. Just this. Watch this more. This is good.
This is good. All right. Michael in Black.
I actually want to plug the Signs episode of this podcast too. You should watch it. It's one of the best. And listen to the whole thing because you won't believe what happens at the end. So, also, you know, I run a podcast network. So on our network, it's a podcast. We make lots of podcasts. Do you like podcasts?
Yeah.
If you're listening to this after 4.5 fucking hours, you better like podcasts. Otherwise, you're gonna jump off a goddamn bridge.
Or do you want a podcast? I'll make you a podcast. Let me know. Call me.
Did you make me a podcast?
Yes. Okay. I can send you our rate list.
Yeah, give me that list.
Hey, did you smell this one?
Hey, did
and also, I'm working on a show right now with Steven, and it's probably, I mean, Lord knows, we're just starting pre-production right now. So, or like production, I guess. So it'll probably be out, who knows, maybe 2027, realistically.
I mean,
But
we're
it's
No,
really
we're
good.
on it
legwork
because I'm
is-
willing that into existence now.
Oh, we'll find something for you.
Yeah, we've already
Oh,
been
yeah.
looking, Jason. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. And one for Locke.
Well, like, wait, what?
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
that.
If Steven and Locke get on the fucking Sonar Network before I do, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Locke's gonna have a whole show before you asshole.
Yeah. It's going to be called Lock Socks.
Yeah.
Lock,
love it.
socks, and smoking dick hole.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded.
Lock and loaded.
Yeah, so you can. I mean, we don't. Like, there's not much to say about it yet. It'll be a while, but we're working on it. It's really fun, and I think you're gonna like it. So stay tuned. You'll hear more about it as time goes on.
I like that you're just as vague as I've been being about it for the last couple of weeks. I'm like, I'm working on something, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything.
Hey, you got anything to plug? Yeah, something.
Something one day.
I'll never tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Stay tuned for 2027.
Yeah.
But honestly, most importantly, just listen to that Signs episode. Come
Yeah.
on, tune
Yeah,
in for
hell yeah.
Signs.
That's where the bisexuals
That was my first
were
one,
born.
I think.
I think so too.
Yeah, it was.
I remember I worked really hard on their thumbnail for that because I was like, it's Alex's first episode. I got to make a great thumbnail. And it was all corn in the background.
Yeah.
Silhouettes of corn. Jason, do you want to go next?
Yeah. This week I'd like to really just like hone in on Alex's Signs episode. I think that's one of the hallmarks of this show. I'd also like to give a shout out to something to really recognize Stephen and Michael. Anything, I think also I'd like to plug something will be good. Here's a picture of some fireworks just to really hit home anything. My name is Jason R. Phillips. You can find me each and every week right here on this podcast. It's called Hey, Did You See This One? We run a tight ship, and by tight ship, we run a long ship. We run the longest ship in the game. You can find us at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Facebook, Instagram, and FaceTime. Nope.
What? When?
Yeah.
We're on FaceTime right now.
For $400, you can FaceTime into this show anytime.
Yeah. Even
Travis?
if you're racist or homophobic,
Yeah,
we'll take
Yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
come in here and just yell racial epithets for $400,
Yeah. Get your money's worth.
Yeah.
you know that and do that. But this show goes up on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whenever I feel like putting it up on demand. And every Thursday, it goes.
It's when Jason demands it, not when you demand it.
I demand I do this today, Sunday afternoon.
Click. But in addition to that, we do have an illustrator in our midst. His name is Stephen Boba Black.
Jason, I haven't plugged my plugs yet. I know.
Boba Batman Waters. He's got
I never
we got
changed it. Wait, what?
Corporal Tunnel Syndrome. We got the Howie Mandel Effect. We got the Grim poster. We got Grimoire of Familiar Killers. We have the Eldritch Millennial. We have Killade. We have a fan favorite that you all love. It's Twinkerbell. And the newest thing on our docket is Chef's Fingers. Also, what's the date? Oh, it is officially the 22nd of May. On the 22nd of May.
Happy birthday, Evan. My friend Evan's birthday is today.
Happy birthday, Evan. But it's also the anniversary, it's also the first anniversary of Super Kicked in May 2026. Nope, it's not even the anniversary because it's just
How could
happening
it be
tonight.
the first? What do you mean the first anniversary?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm realizing. It's not the anniversary. It's just happening tonight. Tonight in this city in Toronto.
God, Jason, are you okay?
The anniversary.
I'm
of
freaking
yesterday.
out. My brain is broken. We do have a show coming
I haven't
up.
even done my plugs yet.
I know you're going to get to do them after
okay.
I do mine. I'm still doing mine.
Sorry.
Super Kick, Toronto, Great Hall, Queen Street.
I'll be there.
Michael Mongiardi will be there, along with a giant crew of squad people.
Squad.
This is the
people?
card.
Oh,
This is the card. It's traditionally it would be called Super Kick Chain Rope, but it's just Super Kicked has just been called Super Kicked for the last several months. It is a sold out show, so get your tickets if you can find them. The main event is Chris Chambers versus Dior Nollins in a chain rope match for the 420 championship. However, the 420 championship has been melted down. Maybe it'll become part of the ropes. The undercard is great. You can see all the matches there. It's going to be great. Card subject to change. But at the Great Hall on May 22nd, you can see me yelling the names of the wrestlers louder than anybody's ever said them before. You can find me in the club. You can't find me in the club anymore, actually. You can't find me there anymore because I have a baby boy. I'd like to give a great shout out to my sleeping son. I hope he's asleep. I walked into the his room a couple days ago, and he had his diaper half off, and
he was like, "Don't you know to knock, Dad?"
Yeah, I think that he did that on purpose. So shout out to my son, and I think that's everything that I have to shout out this week. Steven,
me?
What do you have to?
I mean, I don't have anything to plug. Well, I always like to plug Stanland because that's been on for a while now, but Stanland is now becoming something larger. We've got Randy, which is going out every week on the Sonar Network. I'm a part of that. I reshuffled some things there. I feel like it's a part of me now because I worked on it for so goddamn long. But it's also pretty funny. So is Stanland and all the spinoffs. You should check all those out. But as Mike was saying before, we are working on something else that is coming, and I'm not allowed to tell you, but one day I will tell you. I don't usually say it like that, Mike, but you made me feel like I am allowed.
He says it like that every time. It's crazy.
Other than that, we've got the Theorist channels that I have been working on for years now at this point, which is Star Wars, Game of Thrones, Harry Potter. If you like creative storytelling, creative writing, and a fun narrator, and I do all the character voices too. I also do all that. It's fun and good. Go check it out. It's growing. It's getting better, and we don't use AI, which is important to us. We hate AI. It's very important to us. Well, that brings us to the end of the discussion of MIB, Men in Black, from the year 1997. I thank our guests, Alex and Michael, for joining us once again. I thank Jason, and I also thank his beautiful baby boy who is away from him now, but I know that Jason wants to be with his boy all the time because you can tell in his voice and his face and his eyes that he loves that child.
I'm crying.
And Jason, I appreciate the fact that you're still able to do this, even though the fact that you're going through something real and human, something that doesn't happen here a lot on the show. Real and human. What the fuck? We're not human and not real. We're a bunch of animals.
What if the thing from Marvel had a stone dick?
We're talking about Men in Black. But, the one moment in Men in Black that I think that Jason can relate to right now is a little squid boy in his hands that he wants to give a kiss to on the face.
Yeah.
So, again, Jason, thank you. And congratulations once again.
Thank you.
We're going to leave it at that, but we do have to leave with the two of you, Michael and Agent A, telling us exactly how you feel and exactly what you want to say before we get out of here. And I'll just let you guys say it if you can, if you're able.
Okay, can we get a countdown here?
3, 2,
1.
Hey.
Hey, what? How are you doing?
See this?
Do you like movies?
Do a funny joke.
Do a funny joke. Hey, who's got one?
Why did the Balchinian go into the museum?
Why?
Because he likes the museum.
Oh God! Wait, hold on. How about this one? Why did the Balchinian go into the jewelry store?
Why?
Because I don't know, something about family jewels. I feel like that would work, right? We can
That's
find
not bad.
find the direction there.
Yeah.
The balls or the jewels. Yeah.
I don't know if that's enough. Like maybe like the.
Well, maybe we can do it for Men in Black too. How about that? How about that?
Then here comes the Man in Black.
The Balchini doesn't show up.
I got a joke. I got a really good joke. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fish and chips. Now I've seen everything.
Beam up some Star Trek content with Live Long and Podcast. A roundtable movie discussion with Hey, did you see this one? And take a peek into the darkness with Heard Noise, Must Investigate with Michael Chan. Watch us duke it out on trivial debates. And let's chat about TV with the Super Mater Brothers. It's all here on the United Federation of Podcasts.
Do you guys like magic? Take off your left shoe. Look inside. I just pranked your ass, bro.
Oh, come on, man.